Frames in 7 days. Logan in the suit. AI pulling strings. Hollywood's crying, time's up. Yeah! Yeah! Logan steps in, black and yellow leather tight, superhero pose, kicking shadows out of sight. Go brothers in Berlin, one dude on the keys. 7 days flat, no sleep, no please. 300 mil flex, but the budget's a lie. That's what the old gods charge to even try. Yeah, spits the frames, VFX on demand. Sound design humming from a digital hand. First voice AI, call a machine, but Logan grabs the mic, makes it human mean. No studios, no suits, no years in the grind. Just code and vision blowing up your mind. They said it was slop, garbage in the feed, soulless pixels, no heart, no need. But look at the fire in the good guy's eyes. This ain't the end, it's the ride. The age of slop is over. AI took the throne, no more hangover. 7 days to blockbusters, feel the thunder. Hollywood's crumbling, we're tearing it under. Age of slop is over. Pixels perfected, the future's bolder. No gatekeepers left, just creators unbound. The age of slop is over now. Tiny team, massive screen, no excuses, no chains. One guy edits the chaos, the other cleans the veins. Shaking the clips, hyping the fan, but Logan's the lead. In the scam, they call it a short, but it's proof in the frame. Compelling story, yeah, we just changed the game. VFX, houses shaking, animators on the street. AI don't strike, it just deletes the weak. Off the shelf tools, no billion-dollar crew. We built a world while you slept, what you gonna do? Mystery replacement, jobs are gone. But art evolves, motherfuckers move on. This is the spark, the ignition of fire. The good guys rising in digital light. The age of slop is over. AI took the throne, no more hangover. No more. 7 days to blockbusters, feel the thunder. Hollywood's crumbling, we're tearing it under. Age of slop is over. Yeah, pixels perfected, the future's bolder. No gatekeepers left, just creators unbound. The age of slop is over now. Used to be years, blood, sweat, tears. Now it's prompt to prime in a handful of nights. The machines don't dream, watch them ignite. Logan Paul screaming, I'm the good guy. We're over! Over! Age of slop, over! Over! No more lies! 7 days, 300 mil, A-high. The age of slop is fucking over! The age of slop is over. Yeah, it's over. Good guy wins. Fade to black. Generated perfect.
Hey, what's going on? Oops, wrong one. There we go. All right. How's it going, everybody? Welcome Wednesday night, a little later than I wanted. Let me explain probably why we haven't had any content on the channel since last week. My work decided that they were going to give me the overnight shift like 2 nights in a row. And so I wasn't getting home from work until after about 7 o'clock in the morning. So like, that's way too much, way too late, completely threw off my schedule. And I'm finally on my last day off of work for the week. I'm finally feeling normal again. So I wanted to go live, but I will fully admit I've been playing a little bit of Arc Raiders. I finally beat Outer Worlds 2. None of you care. But then Mo Moon had kindly bought me Arc Raiders, and I was like, all right, I'll give it a shot, finally going. And yeah, the game is fun. And so right before going live, I wasn't going to go live, but then I saw this thing I want to talk about, and then I hit up Fourth, and Fourth is going to jump in a bit. But I'll tell you one thing about Arc Raiders, man. It's not a PvP type of game. Yeah, it's there, but man, like a whole bunch of us came together to loot a building with a lot of high-end material, but then also to like co-op fight all of the arcs, right? The robots. It was great. It was good shit. Awesome times. Had fun. So Hollywood is having themselves a week. It's a bit. Oh, I've been meaning to do more. I don't even know if any of you guys like me just talking for like 30 minutes about what's going on that day. There's very few comments, so I have no fucking idea. And so it just kind of reminds me that it's like maybe movie news is ultimately dead. You know what I mean? Like either I got to do individual videos, or I've got to do, like live streams. Like I don't know, 30 minutes is got a decent completion rate. Average view duration over 10 minutes on 30 minutes is not bad at all for any of YouTube. But it is what it is. Watch Bone Temple. Yeah, I know. It's on digital now. I haven't even seen 28 years later. And I haven't watched 28 weeks later since I saw it in theaters back in '07 when it came out. So there's that. Okay, but you need to watch some shit too. I've heard about you, man. All right. I heard about you, Parallax. Uh-huh. Out there fucking saying you've seen shit you haven't seen. Don't be coming at me over nothing. All right. I will go after you over Kaylee Spinelli, whatever her name is. Anyway, Maverick here says, album title, Matt Jarbo, All the Hits, One Album, Volume 1. Yeah, I know. I thought about taking some of these tracks from like the opening of the streams and then being like, yeah, you guys want to hear the whole album? Like, not really. So, I mean, the thing is, like, I like the music, but the lyrics can get a little fucking weird. Like, I don't really have time to like check the lyrics. So sometimes like the rhyming schemes just don't make any sense. I asked Grok to do this one. I found better luck with Gemini, but Grok gives me less pushback. So there's that. Check your letterbox you watch. That doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean anything. If you want, like, check my letterbox, it's like, what? That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean shit. All right. Like, your letterbox doesn't mean you watched it. Doesn't mean you could just make it up, man. I have no way of knowing. I have no way of knowing what you watch or what you don't watch. I just hear things through the grapevine. That's all. That's how it is. That's how it all works. So anyway. Oh wow, okay. According to my sister's boyfriend, who happens to actually work as a journalist here in Washington, just posted on Facebook that Pokemon kiosks are going to be going and where he's at in the Fred Meyer and Safeway. And then my younger brother is like, ooh, I don't get the Pokemon shit, to be fair. Like, I enjoy playing the games, but everything else is just kind of wasted. Anyway, CJH says the anti-AI people are really on this poisoning the water supply delusion. Yeah, I know, right? Someone poisoned the watering hole. It actually like costs more money to like watch a movie on streaming than it does, to like generate some shit with AI. One of the things that cracks me up too is I had this whole thing today where so you guys know, I'm just going to go off on this, right? You guys know how I feel about like, movie theaters and how I feel about, like what I think the key problem is. And quite frankly, premium large format is the problem. It is, it's not, and I don't want to say that is the only problem, but in my mind, that is the biggest problem because you can tell that, you've got movies I think there's what's a new movie that I saw that's coming out that's all like, it looks like it was shot with a potato, but then it says filmed for IMAX. And you're like, what the fuck? Why would this even go to IMAX? I forget which movie it is. But it's just like IMAX is meant to it's meant to showcase the best of the best. All right. It's not meant to be every movie in theaters unless the ticket prices can match the everyman approach, but they're not. They're going up. So ticket prices are down considerably from last year. Ticket sales, I should say, are down from 2024 to 2025. And even though IMAX posted a larger return, a lot of that actually came in at the very end of the year with Avatar. No, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. Whatever was in IMAX in November, was that it wasn't Zootopia 2. I forget which one was in IMAX then. But that did pretty well profit-wise for them. But again, it's like more and more people like, okay, you have the option of going to IMAX or going to a D-Box sort of thing. And D-Box is like, I've been seeing so many people complaining about D-Box, especially at Cinemark. And it's like they're taking out half the seats in the auditorium and they're replacing the premium seats with the D-Box. So now you've got Amazon that's like, well, unless you are an A-list Stubs member, we're going to reserve the middle rows of these theaters, the premium seats for AMC Stubs members. So casual movie going to go in there and get good seats for a movie you want to see, you're going to be screwed over unless you become a Stubs member. How is that not anything other than anti-consumer? That's what I don't fucking get. That's what I don't get. All right. Is like what I don't understand is all of these actions are happening and no one is coming out and being like, this shit's anti-consumer, right? I mean, AMC is pissing off a lot of people with this potential decision. But this decision is also one that kind of mimics one that was floated around a couple of years ago, where AMC wanted to charge higher premium prices for those same seats, for the middle row seats, for the seats that, that are deemed the best. And they wanted to have higher ticket prices, a couple dollars more per seat to sit in those areas. It is so beyond the pale, in my opinion, of what is acceptable for what is deemed a working man's art form. Like, bitch, this ain't Broadway. All right. They charge the money that they charge because you're watching live in-person entertainment. All right. You're not watching mass market content that is designed by studios and shit. Actually, here we'll get Fourth. Hey, what's up, Fourth? What do you think of this whole? Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just talking about AMC, and their ticket prices, like and everything else. Like, when you go see movies, what do you usually go see? Like, what's the chain?
What do I go see, or which theater?
Yeah.
I'm in AMC if there's one nearby as a brand, but lately, as the past maybe like 5-6 movies, I've been going down to my local 8, which I don't even know the name of it really. Fuck, I know it's just an 8 theater by Fontana, but I kind of like the humble, small, almost like like hidden feel of this movie theater.
Yeah. Well, yeah, those are always great, right? The mom and pop ones. Those ones, like my dream has always been to own a movie theater. And I would treat it like a mom and pop shop, you know what I mean? Like one, like I know Kevin Smith has got the Smodcastle Cinemas out there in Red Bank, New Jersey, and he's operating at a loss,
really?
but he's also got the money to back it up. Because he's, he can go make a movie and then, he can sell merch on his podcast shit, right? Or whatever the fuck it is. And he can run that shit. And he's got an apartment above it. So when he's in town, he can just crash there, So it's like, it's not like he's not, they're not making a ton of money at the place. And I don't know if they would make a lot of money, all things considered. I mean, but then again, when you're in different markets, the tickets do get a little cheaper, right?
Yeah.
You being in Southern California, there's a markup there. I'm in Olympia, Washington. We're not a big area, like between the 3 cities that are here, Olympia, Tumwater, and Lacey, I don't know, there's maybe like 120,000 people, right?
Oh shit!
Like it's maybe there's more. No, well, there's a military base that brought in like 50,000 people a number of years ago. So there are people that are like in the area, but at the same time, it's not like there is what you would call like a major metropolitan area, And like we're 40 miles away from Tacoma. So if I want to go see like a Cinemark XD, like a comfortable, nice theater, I got to drive 40 miles one direction just to get up there to go see it. But down here, it's like the tickets are like, $13 for your matinee showings.
Yeah.
And it's like, and then the theater that I'm local to, the Cinemark here, they started taking out the middle seats and putting in those goddamn D-Box things. And I'm like, I don't want to go. I'm just not going to go.
I've never tried. I've never been to a D box experience. Those are the
It's
ones that rattle you around,
yeah,
right?
yeah. When I saw Avatar: Fire and Ash, we were sitting when I went to go buy my tickets, they had D-Box there. And so the seats I wanted to get, the seats that I got last time my dad and I went for Way of Water, those are now D-Box. So I got us a couple rows further back. Not that that was a big issue or anything, because it's, not the biggest auditorium in the world,
Oh,
but
so
it's
not
not.
even in the same theater, all the seats are D box.
Yeah,
Only
no, no,
certain
no,
seats.
only certain seats, like 2 rows were, and so we were right behind them, and so when the movie was going and you hearing everything rattle and, all the explosions and shit, my feet are vibrating because because I can just feel the vibration coming off of the chairs.
So you're seeing a bunch of chairs rattle and roll and twist in front of you. If
Yeah.
that's what they do, that's comedy.
The only way that would work for me is like, if you find a way to attach a fleshlight to it or something, you know what I'm saying? Like you're watching an adult movie and then it's like, the rocking of everything. You're like, "Oh, I'm into this one." I can
Well, I can
feel,
imagine.
it's like that's the only thing. Otherwise, these gimmicks, dude, these gimmicks mean fucking nothing. And I think they mean very little to the general consumer anyway. And one of the things, like, I just kind of have to bitch about this, is one of the things that I got challenged on today was like some guy telling me that I don't know how movie theaters operate.
Uh,
And I'm just
fucked
like,
up.
really? Like, you want to have this conversation? Like, not that I haven't spent 14 years working in theaters, many of them being a manager, you
This
know.
guy may be a professional. He may own like 10 popcorn buckets to your years of extensive,
Yes, there we
so
go, buying the popcorn buckets, especially the Dune one. So he's never alone on a Saturday night. But no, I'm just laughing my ass off because it's like these people, like this guy, by the way, this isn't Donovan. I think this guy knows Donovan, but he's not Donovan. And then he comes back and he says, like, he tries to throw a gotcha at me by talking about like the amount of electricity it costs for a single IMAX screening. And I'm like, what? Because in all my years, the amount of money that was spent per screening never comes up because it doesn't factor into anything. It doesn't. Like, it doesn't per screening, you might look at, like they might say theatrically if someone's running the numbers, and they'll just do, like, the overall amount of money earned that gets reported to the third-party trackers, you know, and then they'll go, "Okay, it's in this many screens, so we'll divide X amount of, the money by this many screens, and we'll have an average per theater."
right.
But, one screen might have 100 seats in one theater. In another theater, it might have 30 or less, So there's no way, unless you go and dive into the details and you dive into everything, which the information, by the way, is not accessible. It's just not accessible because not only that, you have to factor in for the screenings, the multiple screenings during the day. You have your early bird, your matinee, and your evening screenings. Each of those have different prices attached to them. So now
Right.
you've got to factor in how many screenings of this movie at full price were happening to get that number, right? You see what I mean? Like, it just, when you start like really trying to like break it down how much everything is, it becomes very difficult to do, like
Right.
outside of having the direct data. And when you're a manager, you report that data to the company, and that company will then they'll do all their own reporting with it. And that's kind of how it goes. And so again, the idea there of trying to run a movie theater and then break things down like per cost per showing, again, makes no sense because you have to think about it from the perspective of, like, let's say you've got 65 person theater, which is what we have here. Okay. And so if you've got a packed theater on a busy night, your power is going to go up because the AC is going to have to compensate for the body heat of those people. Never
Right.
mind the fact that it's also like, what time of year is it? Is it going to be hot during the summer so that AC is already up versus in the winter when then you're going to have the heater up, right? So either way, you've got temperature control that's happening, and that fluctuates person to person or screening to screening, depending on how full it is. And then you've also got to worry about, there's just all this, like, the biggest thing you need to know about when you're looking at a projector is not necessarily like the output of electricity. That's never factored into shit. Okay, because it's all everything, you're not gonna really be able to, like, I mean, there are ways probably to go and look at like the kilowatt usage of a particular projector, but then you have to
Right.
factor that in with, like, again, AC, like power, the concession stand, the arcade, right? Like everything else involved in that. So again, breaking that down to its bare understanding is very difficult to do, and that information is simply just not available.
Do you
But
think
what
there's
you
such thing as a small theater who says, "Hey, we could get an IMAX screen for some reason magically," but they couldn't do it because of the power wattage?
I mean, I'll tell you at the drive-in, we were talking about getting 3D
Hmm.
at the drive-in, and the reason and what they were talking about doing was there was a type of paint that they could paint on the, screen, and then we would get a, certain lens or an adapter for the lens for our digital projector, and then they would be able to put that on there. Oh, no, no, I think this is before we went digital. They were talking about no, I don't remember. I don't remember if it was before or after. It was a long time ago. But the idea there was that is that we could do 3D, and then that would also, but it would just be dependent on the paint for the, screen because we were running on corrugated metal, right? Big ass screens of that. And then and then the adapter or the lens piece for the projector. But here's the kicker with that is 3D requires a lot more light to get pushed through the lamp in order to make it work. And
Right.
so when you increase your prices for that, then everything else is going to go up as well. It's why there's the upcharge for the 3D. It's not the glasses. Right? Those glasses are cheap, right? They're made in China. They're fucking bulk ordered and shit.
Yeah.
You just recycle them at the end. So it costs for the power increase for that but the reason why it's not even the power increase, it's also the increased usage of the bulb. Because when you get a brand new bulb for your projector, that bulb has a certain amount of set of hours that it can be used
Yeah.
for the most part, right? While it has a certain amount of lumens output. So after a while, your bulb will go dim because you've used it too much. We at the drive-in would definitely use it as much as humanly possible. So they would be like, oh, the bulb in projector one's going dim. All right, let's put it in projector two because it's closer to the screen. And so there's again, all of that factors in. Never, ever, ever is it kilowatt usage per fucking minute, hour, whatever. So I'm just laughing because it's like these people are trying to run with these narratives. And I'm just going like, dude, none of that is ever a thing that ever comes up. But I'll tell you one of the funnest things we ever did when I was working at the theater in LA out in Pasadena, we took a whole bunch of used bulbs and we went out to the alleyway in between showings and all the managers were out there and we all got to huck the bulbs
How
in
big are
the,
they?
down in the alleyway because those things sound like a shotgun blast going off when they
Oh,
break.
shit.
Dude, it's gnarly.
How big are they?
They're God, I'm trying, it's been a while, but they were like a foot long, I think. They were a really big fucking bulb.
Are
You
they
know,
like tubes or is it just
um,
like a traditional bulb with the
no,
like
it's like
the
I think
base?
it's God, it's been a minute since I've seen them. Um, I have to look again. It's been a while, but when they exploded, I'll tell you, the sound was like fucking thunder cracking. You know what I'm saying? It was loud
Wow.
as shit. If you didn't know what was going on, you were just hearing like what sounds like explosions or very loud shots. One time at the drive-in, one of them blew up inside the projector when I was like 2 feet away from it.
Fuck.
And so I turned around because I just started the movie and I turned around to walk away. And then all of a sudden I just hear this kaboom. Right. And I was like, fuck. Like you could hear me like audibly yell fuck out of the projection room. And thankfully my boss was there watching a movie and he comes up, he's like, what happened? I'm like, I don't know, bro. Like the thing blew up and he goes like, okay, I'll fix it. Cause he's the one who put that in there.
Just a
So he's like,
bad
oh,
one. Did they
no,
tell you not to handle those bulbs like because certain like video
you
like
can't handle
bulbs
those
for video?
bulbs. You cannot handle those bulbs with your bare hands.
Right. Your
Um,
oils and stuff.
your oils, yeah, that would cause a crack. And those bulbs, you got to remember, those bulbs are thousands upon thousands of dollars per. And I mean, you're talking like several $1,000s per bulb. And so if you're rocking, again, those are going to push out a ton of lumens. So they got to last you a while. But
Yeah.
that's the whole point of the theater is like there's the cost that goes along with everything else, right? So these people, this is the thing, the people online that talk about shit like that don't fucking know what they're talking about. Like I was like $40. I can't even find a source for that for one. And two, it doesn't make any sense because of all the other factors that go into it. But hey, I don't have any fucking experience. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, right? I always love that shit. And I will admit I get a little fucking salty on that. I do. Because it's all like, I'm not saying like movies are dead, but I'm saying movie theaters aren't going to survive on IMAX alone. Like you can't. Like these chains are going to fucking die because they cannot. If they are going to not be affordable for the average person, then people are just not going to go.
Exactly. No,
Well,
yeah.
I would say
Tarantino said it the best when he said that this was a blue collar freaking art form, and you keep trying to premiumize everything, people are gonna want to bother.
Well, that's the whole point, right? They're like, I'm sorry, these popcorn buckets are fucking annoying and they're terrible. I think popcorn buckets, don't get me wrong, like some of them are kind of cool, okay, fine, but like, why the fuck would I buy one? Like even if it's a movie I want, like why the fuck would I buy one?
I can see like the Galactus one, maybe that Dune one was stupid looking. Something that looks like you want to mount to yeah. Something that you want to mount, like you can pick it up from like a novelty store, a comic store, maybe, but like a coffin from Nosferatu, get out of here.
Yeah, and then I mean I don't. But the problem with that though too is the same thing with like Pokemon cards, right? All these people buy them and then they go to resell them.
Yeah,
like Chris, Bipolar Jedi was like, oh, I got like he got a couple of them. He was showing me some car one that he got.
Charizard's rookie or what?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, is it a Fast and Furious thing? Like, it's like when you and me are kind of the same age. Like, remember when we were younger, like the thing that we had was like the VHS rewinder that looked like a Mustang.
Yeah.
that was our popcorn bucket. Like tonight, for example, my daughters were asking me, they're like, hey, can we do a movie and popcorn night? And I was like, all right, cool. And my 8-year-old, movie she picked? The Sandlot.
Oh, yeah, good choice. You showed it to that already, right? So
I've already shown it to her. Yeah, she wanted to watch it again. My 6-year-old thought the dog was a bit scary, so she didn't want to watch all of it. But then she'll go in the other room and she'll watch Harry Potter with her mom, and I'm like, really? You're gonna watch Harry Potter but Sandlot's too scary? Okay, it's great. Yeah, we watched it again tonight. Fantastic movie. I love watching that damn film. I always crack up at a lot of it. Especially, and so it's just kind of like, but we made popcorn. We had air pop popcorn, and that's what we snacked on. And it's like, whenever we go to the movies, I'll buy us popcorn, but we don't go as often because it's like $60 a pop just for the tickets. Never mind all the popcorn and everything. So I'm looking at least $80 minimum. Like I can't do that every week. I can't afford that every week. I can afford that maybe a couple times a year for like big name movies, like what's the one? Mario. We're going to go do that with Mario because it's fucking Mario.
Yeah.
But it's just like theaters themselves. You can't sit there and tell me that IMAX is saving movies because that had an increase in profitability last year, but overall ticket sales were down. It's like,
I would say if 3D died out, then I can see why IMAX would. I mean, I haven't watched an IMAX movie probably since maybe the first Avatar. So
I saw Superman in IMAX last summer because I went to that Amazon screening ahead of time, and it was like $28 for the ticket. And I'll tell you this right now, nothing about that movie in IMAX stood out. Nothing.
I saw that they advertised Scream in IMAX.
Yeah,
Scream.
I don't think Scream needs to be in IMAX. It's just like, but they do it just because they know that some people are going to go, and they want to just, they want to push this premium large format and all this shit, like the only time I went to one of those premium large formats that wasn't IMAX was I saw The Last Jedi, and it was okay. I mean, my disdain for the movie aside, the theater got to be so warm. We took my cousin with us, and he passed out halfway through the movie.
It's that bulb. I'm telling you, it's that bulb.
The bulb was a lot. Never mind, though, this was like, Christmas time in Oregon, and it was just like, but it was so warm in there. Like holy shit. Like, just turn up the fucking AC a little bit or open a door. It's like, just let some of that out. But again, yeah, premium, these theatrical experiences are also bugging people. I was reading on Reddit the other day, there was a guy complaining about how a lady was on her phone for the first 40 minutes of a movie. He went and complained. Manager tried to talk to her. She basically told that dude to pound sand, and the manager eventually just gave up. And I'm going like, dude, I'm like, fuck, man. Like, I'm the guy you send in. I'm the guy you send in for that shit. Because I don't take no for an answer. I escalate to the police, no fucking problem. You know, I'm like, I'll make good here. I'm a parent now. This shit's got to stand. You got to fucking show people you mean business.
Yeah.
And these theaters,
But
they don't mean business. They don't mean business. They don't care. They don't give a shit anymore, right? The employees are told, don't get involved. Just let people do what they want to do, you know. And I said this in the last episode of HWAD, but again, no one listened. It's the way I view it is, and maybe you'll agree or disagree, that if you have an unruly customer and that unruly customer is making a scene and you bend over backwards to get them what they want, right? You basically show anyone else watching that you don't have control of your space.
oh yeah.
My former boss at the theater in LA would always bend over backwards. People they knew they could just yell at him and he would just like give them the money back even for their concessions. Now, granted, we were like $3, so it wasn't like the end of the world to give people their money back, you know. But I always said no on getting money back for concessions. Like, you bought it, you ate it, you drank it. Nah, that's yours. You own that. I'll give you a ticket to come back on another time, but you own that.
Well, what if it was like, oh man, this popcorn's really salty beyond my like. I'm sorry, it's too salty to eat. Can I get my
See,
money
that's
back
a little
for
bit
this?
different. That's a little bit different, right? If it's like too
That's my
salty.
experiences.
Yeah, if it's too salty, because some people like they don't, you know, I had an employee once that would put extra flavorful in there, in her popcorn. And
Is
the
that like a
reason why
secret
she did
ingredient?
that, huh? No,
Is
when
that
she
like
was making it up,
oh
she would, because usually what you do is you scoop up the seeds and you drop some flavor cola on there, which is like, that's the yellow salt flavoring, right? And then
gotcha.
you drop that and the oil into the kettle, and then, you know, you close it and let it do its thing. And so she would put extra on there, like a scoop and a half, 2 scoops, which it just makes it so salty. And I'm like, "What are you
Okay.
doing?" And she's like, "Well, if people are thirsty, they're gonna come back and get more to drink." And I'm like, "That's this, but okay, fine. I see I can understand the logic, but no, you can't do that. It's gotta be like we do 1 scoop, because then it gets dispensed." You know, it's like I
yeah.
prefer air popcorn with pepper, because like it's
Mm,
just not as salty.
yeah.
And so many people, you know, again, it's like you go out there and if you're dropping like $12 for a fucking large popcorn, depending on where you are, you know, it's like you want something to be salty, but not to be the end of the world.
Yeah.
So yeah, but if popcorn's too salty, or if the soda's flat because they haven't changed the CO2, like those are moments in time where there's exceptions to the rule.
Okay.
But if someone is like, I want to leave, or they're being unruly and you ask them to leave, no, fuck you. You're taking your snacks with you. I don't give a shit. You know, like
Yeah.
just flat out. But the thing is, though, it's kind of like my boss, we get into it about this. And I'm all like, you know, I'm like, dude, you gotta fucking put your foot down with these people. And he goes like, but what if they leave a bad review? And I'm like, or tell their friends not to come here. And I'm like, do you want those people's friends to come here? Right? Like the company they keep. What if they acted just like that? Do you want, like, no. But the people that are here are gonna see that and they're gonna think we don't care. So they're not
Right.
gonna come back. They're gonna tell their friends who might have families who want to come here see movies that we don't got control of our shit. And I'll tell you this, when I was at the drive-in, man, I never had a problem with this. Like, because I personally had a very good relationship with the sheriff's department. And the sheriff's department, they knew people drink and they smoked and did all that shit. You know what they never did though? They
Mm.
never camped out outside of the theater. They never camped out ever. They never
Really?
waited for the movies to end to try to pop any drunk drivers. Nothing. They would come down occasionally and do a walkthrough looking for anyone smoking weed, you know? So what we would
Right.
do is I would have somebody run around and tell if anyone was smoking weed to tell them to put it out because the cops are there.
Create a little bit of urgency.
There's a little bit of that there. Cops never busted nobody. They were just there, you know. But I mean, I think I saw one time, and this is true. There's like two black guys walked by, you know, like younger black guys walked by, and the
Yeah.
cops are like, "Okay, let's go." And I'm like, "Oh, guys, no, guys, come on, you know, like come on, you can't do that and shit, you know." And so it's like, come on. I was so embarrassed, because like that wasn't even like that was blatant, and I was like, "Oh, come on." You know, but again, the cops, but if we ever had to call them, they were there within like 2 minutes.
Well,
You
that's
know,
good.
that is the relationship we had. We did not make their life harder by having to come deal with our problems. Right? We kept it all in house and it worked really well. And then whenever we did need them, they would be there. And that's kind of the rule too, is like you got to work with your community. You know, like it's a staple of the community. You got to work with the community. You got to make it someplace the community trusts. And I feel like that's a big problem. And it's not just, and here's the thing, man, it's not like the TVs at home or fucking streaming or whatever. I don't think people feel like going to the theater is as valuable anymore because their experience can be ruined at any point in time. And I think they internalize that.
Yeah, especially for a while. Yeah, especially when there's money on the line. It's becomes a risk.
Yeah. What if the candy was expired? Would you do a refund? No, because people never check the candy for expiration. I think the only candy we ever maybe had, we had Good and Plenty. Yeah.
I'll take all the stale red vines.
Oh yeah, those are great, man. We would go through during the summer. We would go through like because our candy, all we had for candy was M&Ms, peanut M&Ms, red vines, Sour Patch Kids. I think we had
Milk Duds.
we did not have Milk Duds.
Oh,
we didn't have Milk Duds. But they ended up eventually realizing that people really liked sour, so we got like Airhead sour straws, a couple of those flavors, and we put them all out. We had our display and everything. And man, we would just sell them. We made cheeseburgers, hamburgers, pizza, nachos, hot dogs, pretzels, right? Both with nacho cheese, or if you want to get cinnamon, we had almost a full ass fucking kitchen in there, so it was a full service snack bar.
Music Man says your candy sounds like shit.
It's your basic candy.
I was like, what? Like,
shit, dude, it's a drive-in movie theater. Bring your own in.
You act like you had candy corn and wax lips and stuff like that.
No, we never did none of that shit. Like candy corn would have been fascinating. No, I forget what else we had. Maybe we had Snickers. It's like I said, it's been a minute. And my job was again, just make sure all that shit was there. But like we had simple shit. Okay, no. When we got the Good and Plenties, I was looking like, why the fuck do we have Good and Plenties? Well, it was the owner's wife liked them.
Oh.
And she's like, old, because there are people out there that like that. I'm like, might as well get Necco wafers. Yeah, we had some of those too.
Yeah. We
had Necco wafers there too. And it's just for like the old, and I was like, what? These never sell. Like these just never fucking sell, But yeah, I mean, again, it's not like if you can create an engaging and inviting environment, people will show up. They have to feel they're getting their money's worth. And I think these theaters nowadays are doing everything in their power to remove that. Right. And then you get people online that bitch and moan about everything. Most of these motherfuckers don't go to goddamn movies. They don't show up. Maybe a couple times a year like the rest of us, but they don't really show the fuck up as much as they used to.
I'm trying to go more. Just because I just don't like the how long I stay in the house with all these conveniences and stuff like that. Like I gotta get the fuck outside, and so I've been trying to watch more of my movies in theaters. And every time I go, it's a pleasant experience. But when it's time to reset and be like, all right, time to go watch this one. Do I want to? I get the fuck out of the house. Go. So,
see, I'm a little bit different on that one, only because of the kids are being, as young as they are still. But for me, it's like the last couple of days, like I didn't do anything because my work fucking altered my schedule. They had me working until like doing the overnight. So like a couple nights in a row, I was, downtown Seattle picking up people at 4:30 in the morning. And then after I dropped them off, I got to drive an hour plus to get back to our depot. So it's just like, and so I'm just like fucking exhausted when I get home. My whole schedule's fucked up. I don't want to do anything. So, that becomes difficult.
Has there been any unruly times in theaters where it was actually like you found it funny or it was pleasant that someone was being disruptive?
I mean, no, like not in the way you might think.
Okay.
One of them I found to be really funny because I got to be a real big dick on this one. I mean, I find him funny because I get to be an asshole, right? Like that's always kind of funny to me. But this one guy, is anyway, no, what is it? Oh, sorry. I got an email from Amazon here. What did they say? Something about my Amazon lists. I have no idea. I thought I haven't touched that in years. Anyway, no, there's this weird. This was in 2007. We were showing Live Free or Die Hard.
Okay.
And we had a packed house. It was our second screen, which had about 320 spots. And all of a sudden, this guy just starts wailing on the horn, like front row, just wailing on the fucking horn. And I'm walking by, and I'm like, "Hey, excuse me, man, do you mind not doing that?" Right? And he starts going like, "America, this is America," right? Like that Randy Marsh meme, right? America, like this kind of shit. I'm like, "What?" He's like, "This is fucking great movie. It's America." These guys toasted as fuck.
So
And
he
I'm
was
like,
into the film, but he felt
he was
patriotic.
really into the movie. Yeah, he was really into the movie, And I'm like, all right, like if this was a scene where like, he's killing the bad guy when he kills Timothy Olyphant by shooting himself through the fucking shoulder. Okay, like fine. At that point, I'd be like, all right, cool, let's go. Right. But this was like midway through the movie and shit. This might have been the Harrier jet scene.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm just telling this guy, I'm like, hey man, like you just gotta fucking like knock it off. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but you gotta, other people try and watch the movie. And he just kept going, "It's America. I can do what I want in America." I'm just like, if you don't stop, I'm gonna have to fucking kick you out. And again, he kept doing that nonsense, right? So I'm like, all right. And this guy's clearly fucking hammered, and his wife's already being a bitch. And I'm like, all right. So I call the sheriff. Dude, sheriff shows up a couple minutes. Guy walks over. Deputy walks over. I said, "Hey man, like this guy right here, he's been wailing on the horn. He won't leave. Can you just kind of remind him that he's got to go?" And the cop's like, all right. Cop walks over, pulls the dude out the car, puts handcuffs on him, throws him in the back of the squad car. Because I don't know if you know this, you're right. Like you can legally drink in your vehicle. You just can't have the fucking keys in the ignition. This guy had the keys in the ignition because they were listening to the radio. So the keys had to be in the ignition. So this guy was already guilty at that point in time of driving under the influence, even though he was parked. So this cop didn't even hesitate, grabs him, throws him in the back of the squad car. And I'm just going like, shit, dude. Should have fucking stopped wailing on that horn. Right? Then the cop fucks me over and he goes like, all right, well, I'm going to take him to jail. The wife's going to call the tow truck. You got to stay here with the wife and make sure she don't drive off. And I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. And he goes like, but if she starts giving you shit, give me a call back. And I was like, all right. That woman would not stop giving me shit. It was like, we even had our female manager at the snack bar come out and like stand with me. So just in case this woman tried to make a claim that I was trying to touch her inappropriately or some shit like that. Right? Like that is how vindictive she was. And at one point she almost got her way. It was the end of the movie, the end of Die Hard, and she's like, I gotta go to the bathroom. And I'm like, all right. So I go to the restroom. We're gonna be right, stand right here on the outside of the vehicle because we're waiting for the tow truck to get there. And again, she's fucking hammered. So she's just going, she's in line and she starts to tell people, she's like, this guy had my husband arrested. The manager here had my husband arrested. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe he did that shit? And people are like, wait, what? Like getting kind of riled up, like looking at me like, what the fuck, bro? Like, right. And I'm going like, oh shit. Because like these fuckers are getting worked up. And I'm like, ma'am, if you don't stop, I'm going to have to call the sheriff back. Okay. I just need you to chill till the tow truck gets here. And she's like, he got my husband. This dude gets louder. And I'm like, ma'am, if you don't stop, I'm serious here. And she kept doing it. So I said, all right. And I called the sheriff back and I'm all like, hey man, this lady will not stop being disruptive. I got to get her out of here. And he goes like, okay, I'll be there in a second. And the sheriff shows up and he's getting ready to put her in the squad car. And right as that happens, tow truck shows up. So he lets her go to get in the tow truck the vehicle out of there. So I'm like, all right. Had it been only 5 minutes, that bitch would have been in a cop car, been out the fucking door.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't like something that I enjoy. I mean, I did enjoy it, but like I enjoyed it to the extent of like, if you would just do what I would have said in the beginning, none of this would have happened. All right. But I have to show everybody else here. And we've got 300 cars on this side, 700 cars on the other. I got 4,000, 5,000 people here. I got to show them I have control over my domain. That's what this boils down to.
Is there a threshold on how many times they disobey you that you get to call the cops? I'm sure you can't call the cops like you said
No, I make the
often.
threat, but I learned to make the threat very effectively.
Okay.
That's the key, right? It's like learning how to speak to your children and like how to like, you know how it is, you got kids, right?
Yeah.
You gotta get to that point where you're like, I'm gonna make the threat. Like you don't want to do it, but you will do it. You know, like you don't want to do it, but you're like, I gotta sell this.
Yeah.
I need to put the fear of God in these little fuckers, right? Like I gotta make this work. And so what I would do is I would I had this whole thing, it was rehearsed. I was great at it. I'd get into it with somebody, you know, normally over a parking spot, right? They're parked in the wrong spot and they're just not wanting to move.
Gotcha.
And you know, here's the thing, man. I tell them, if you work with me, I will go find you another spot. I will personally go find you another spot. I will hold it for you. Okay. Just because you're working with me on this one. Like that's how it is. I will bend over backwards to make you have a good night. If it's truly bad, I might even go get you guys some popcorn just to call it fucking cool. You know? Like that is how that's my theory is like, if you know, if you work with me, I will bend over backwards to make your life more easy. They never want to work with me. Swear to God, dude. And I'm like, maybe they think I'm lying. I don't fucking know, but I'm like, all right. So what I would do, got to that point, is I'd stop them because they'd usually be bitching and moaning about some other bullshit, right? My kids can't see, blah, blah, blah. Like, lady, I don't fucking care. Like, none of that matters to me right now. What matters to me is getting you to move your spot because you're parked in a spot that's blocking other people that were here first, so you can't park here. But I will, you know. And they're like, well, I'm not going to move. And I said, all right, you got two options. Option one, you work with me. I find you a spot. You get to enjoy your night. Well, what about option two? Option two is I tell you to leave without a refund. You look like the type that's going to tell me no. So then I'm going to call the sheriff. And because it's me calling the sheriff, they're going to be here in 5 minutes and they're going to remove you. So, and if I could nail this part, like it would work every time. So I'd say, so at this point, I want you to ask yourself one very important question. Either way, I still win. But the question I want you to ask yourself is, how much fun do I get to have? And if I could nail that point and you stare at them in the eyes for like 3-4 seconds, because people don't like that uncomfortable silence, especially with there's eye contact. Most of the time, like 95% of the time, it was always, okay, fuck, Jesus, fine. And they would move. Because no, man, I was at that job for a long fucking time. People knew who the fuck I was. I don't fuck around because everyone else is here for the same reason you are. They are here to enjoy themselves, to watch a movie. You are not more or better or more special than they are. Exactly. You got here late. You have to you have to get a spot that is available. That's how this works. Next time, get here earlier. That's simple.
You'd be surprised how often a lot of people are afraid to speak up, even inside just like your regular movie theater where someone's chattering or loud. I go to watch Spider-Man with my dad, and some people in the front are like, you know, they're talking loud, and I'm just like, shut the fuck up. And then all of a sudden the theater starts, thank you, man, thank you.
You want to know the most. H Barts here says, you know how much of a Karen you're being, or he makes a comment about that, but it's in a good way. I'll tell you my most Karening moment, and I did it to prove a point. I was training this guy named Damien at the old theater in Pasadena, and I'm showing him around. He's just new worker there, right? And we go in. It's like midday. You know, like this is a $2 fucking screening. I forget which movie it was. And I'm showing him the projection room. We walk out, and I go, okay, here. See all those people down there? He's like, yeah. Well, you see how they've all got sodas and candies that we don't sell? He's like, yeah. I said, okay, here's what I want you to do. I want you to go tell each and every one of them to throw it away because they can't bring outside food or drink. And he goes, okay. And he did it. And they did. And they fucking did. You know, I felt kind of bad afterward, to be fair, because I sneak shit in all the time. And I was all like, maybe I shouldn't have done that. But I wanted to prove a point, right? I was just trying to prove a point. But I'll tell you the funniest one. Lady comes out to me this elderly black woman. She's very fraught. And I'm just like, you know, she's upset. And I said, hey, ma'am, how can I help you? And she goes, I have to let you know, like, I saw a rat in the theater, right? And I'm just going like, oh shit, someone saw our shame because we have them everywhere. They're everywhere, right? And I'm like, I'm about to, to go like, okay, well, I can give you a refund or whatever, right? And then I didn't get the chance to say that. She goes, I was watching the movie and then like I heard this crinkling noise and then I looked down and I opened up my bag and inside the bag of groceries, the rat was munching on my avocado. And all I could think to say in that moment was, well, I'm sorry, man, but we don't allow outside food or drink.
Oh.
And I don't remember. I think she left. I think she left upset. And I would have given her money back too. I just couldn't help myself in that moment. I had to do it. It's just, again, it's just a whole notion of like, but like, but there were times. I'll tell you the most frustrating one.
Rational's got a weird one.
Fourth is the worst when sitting next to you in a theater, it's like peeing in his cup or in a popcorn bucket. Oh, sorry. Fourth. Sorry, not fourth is the worst. Fourth, the worst is a person peeing next to you in his empty cup or popcorn bucket because they're too lazy to go to the bathroom. Yeah, no, I've encountered similar things to that at the drive-in. We'd be walking by. My other manager, the other manager at the drive-in did this once. People would get up to piss on the parking lot, right?
What?
This is a fucking parking lot.
Right.
They get up and they'd piss next to the fucking truck or whatever. So this one guy was pissing on the back of his truck, and Bob, his name, that was his full name, by the way, B-O-B. That was his legal God-given name from his parents. So Bob goes over to the other side of the truck, whips it out, and starts pissing on that dude's other tire.
Oh God!
And the guy looks at Bob and goes, "What the fuck?" And he goes like, "Yeah, I know, right? The bathroom's right there." You got to understand, Bob drank a lot.
It better have been a good movie.
I forget the movie. This was so long ago. The funniest one though was in 2004. I've told this story before, but I don't know if you've heard this one. Ever tell you about the couch story from the drive-in?
No.
Okay, you'll get a kick on this one, and then we'll go check out this fucking AI shit. But okay, so this is the opening weekend, the first night of Alien versus Predators. This would have been, I want to say, August 4th, August 5th, 2003, right? 2004, sorry. And so we close up the box office. I'm walking in with the money. And, at this point, I wasn't a manager. I was just a grunt, right? And so at this point of the night, when we close the snack bar and we close the box office, the lot guys would wait around for the movies to end, and then they would go clean up the theater. And keep in mind, this is a big-ass parking lot, so it's just out there with bucket and broom and, walking back up and down each aisle and shit. So I'm sitting there, and I walk out, whatever, and I light up a cigarette. And then I'm smoking, talking to somebody. Bob comes over and he's like, "Hey," because my nickname at work was Disco. The whole thing with that. And they called me Disco for a while. It's like, in effect, it's a term of endearment now, but it was meant to be an insult initially. But it's just kind of like, I guess you could say, breaking me in.
Like a rhinestone Ed Hardy shirt that you thought was cool.
No. It was like we were talking once, and they asked me like what kind of music I listen to, and I'm like, "Oh, I like the oldies." And then one guy actually ended up being the older brother of my best friend. His name was Chris. Chris is all, "You mean like disco?" He sounds like that, literally, by the way. And, I'm all like, "I guess, sure." And like, "We're going to call you Disco." And I'm like, "Fuck." I'm like, "No, my name is Jarbo." God, I was drunk, by the way. Like, "My name is Jarbo, goddamn." I'm like, "Nah, your name is Disco." And that fucking stuck with that crowd of people for a long time. And anyway, so Bob comes over and he's like, "Hey, Disco." I'm like, "What's up, Bob?" He's like, "Hey, man, you see that white couch over there with those people in it?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "I need you to go get it for me." And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, I need you to go get it for me." I'm like, "What are you talking about? Like their couch?" He's like, "No, that's not their couch. Someone else left it and they're using it, but I want it." And I'm like, "You go get it." And he goes, "I can't." And he holds up a beer and he goes, "I'm drinking." I'm like, "Put the beer down." He's like, no, you go get it. And I'm like, "Fuck. All right, fine." So I'm like, "Hold up. Let me try to figure this out." So I go in the snack bar and I grab a flashlight. I grab a pen and a notepad. And I walked back over to Bob, and there's two guys there. There's Jared, who was a basketball player at the University of Washington, and soon to be Chris's brother-in-law, because that was his girlfriend's brother. And then there was a guy, what's it, Jason, right? They're big, tall guys. I said, hey, I need you guys to come with me. And they're like, oh, okay. Right. So they come with me. Walk over to the truck, to the SUV, and I shine my flashlight on the license plate, and I'm jotting down the license plate number. And the people in the couch, they see me, and they're like, can we help you? I said, oh yeah, hey guys, no worries. Don't worry about me. Go back to the movie. I'm just writing down your plate number, make and model of the vehicle. And they're like, why? And I'm like, oh yeah, company policy. If you bring in a large item like a couch or a chair, we got to mark down your plate number and license plate in case you leave it, because then we have to charge you a disposal fee. And they're like, wait, what? I'm like, no, it's all good. You take it with you. It's no worries. We're fine. I gotta write this down for our records. And they're going, but it's not our couch. And I'm like, well, you're using it. Yeah, no. Someone left it here, and then we just grabbed it. And I'm all like, oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. So, you guys can take it with you then. It's all good. And they're like, wait, hold on. What if we don't take it? What you said they charge? Like the disposal fee? I'm like, yeah. How much does that cost? I'm like, I want to say it's like $150, but it's all good. Just take it with you. You guys are fine. And this SUV could not hold the couch. Right. And they're like, but no, we don't have the room for it. It's not our couch. And I'm like, God, we're in a little bit of a pickle right now, aren't we? Because what do you guys are in it. And they're like, well, wait, well, what do we do? And I said, okay, wait, I guess you got two options. I could take the couch right now, or you could take it with you and not get charged $150. And they stand up. And all I did, I shit you not, all I did is I snapped my fingers one time. Jason and Jared walked from either side of me, picked up the couch, and walked it back like 45, 50 feet, and just sat it down at the rest of the group. And the people just watched us do it. And I walked back over, said, thank you guys, have yourself a good night. And I walked over and I sat down. They handed me a beer. I lit up a cigarette. I went back to watching Alien versus Predator. And here's the thing, though. Here's the thing: is Bob never sat in the fucking couch.
Yeah.
Ever. I think it was there for like 2 days, and then we used it, and then someone at the swap meet took it, and we're like, all right, fine, we have to deal with that shit. When I say that this job is absolutely ruined me for any other fucking job that I've ever had, it's very true. Because I never had to follow the etiquette that a lot of other places have. In fact, after doing this job for as long as I did and looking at that, I'm like, I realize now that these policies are shit and they should be completely ignored. If you want to make people feel safe, you got to fucking make an example out of the riffraff.
Yeah.
That might be one of the reasons why I went as far as I did with Brandon when I called his mom. Just as like a fuck you, sort of thing. This is, you push me to this point. I asked you to leave. Now, please, now I have to go and do this sort of thing.
Right.
And Donovan's kind of the same way, but it's just funny because I think he secretly has a crush on me. So I think that's what's going on there. Because I'm sorry, you can't sit there and quote tweet me or screenshot me constantly and watch everything I put out there. And if you don't like me, he's
definitely a fan. He's definitely a fan.
Oh no, he a fan. He a fan. But he'd go to my OnlyFans if I had it, right? If I was showing off stem and trunk, right? He would be all on that. I guarantee you.
He might have a sexual shrine to you somewhere. I don't know.
Maybe. I guess masturbate more. It might clear your head.
They're like, hey mom, put these glasses on.
Yeah, can I draw a beard on you? Let me put this hat on and put these glasses on, and then let me draw a beard on you. And I just need you to say
horses.
I just need you to say Hollywood After Dark so I can come.
Never know.
Yeah, you got Music Man here says don't say his name or the little fuckhole up here. Nah, he's actually been pretty good. Brandon's been pretty solid. He is he has dipped out pretty effectively. And that's all right. I mean, we finally got rid of him. It took some time. Huh?
It's credit where credit is due.
Yeah. He finally got pushed enough. It finally worked. I'm not happy about that one there.
Hope he's
Hold
okay
on.
out there and he's getting well.
Yeah. HWAD here says, didn't you give a Jewish man a non-kosher hot dog? That is true. I did. I thought we had these hot dogs at the theater in LA that were $1 a piece, right? And I thought they were Jewish. Thought they were kosher because they had a Jewish sounding name. I forget what the name is now, but it was like Einberg or some shit like that, right? And I'm just going like, oh yeah, these got to be kosher. And so I gave it. So I sold it to a gentleman, and then I went to my boss later on. I'm like, hey, just out of curiosity, those hot dogs are kosher, right? And he just looks at me. And he goes, oh God, no. And I'm like, oh no. I accidentally told a Jewish gentleman that they were, and he's like, well, nope. Like, oh crap.
God.
And I felt bad. I legit felt bad because that was an honest. That wasn't a malicious thing. I would never do that to somebody maliciously. You know, like your dietary restrictions based upon your faith or your thing. I felt bad. I really, honest to God, felt bad. I'm like, yo, can we go and like get a rabbi to come bless these? Like, the fuck, man? Like, what do I got to do? Can I go get ordained online and shit? And just like walk over the, and be like, Chaim, or whatever the fuck I have to say. Mazel tov, you're Jewish now. And then like, I've got 1% Jew in me. Like, what can I do? Like, how do I milk that? Like, how do I bring it out of me and put it in there?
You tell them you could have I don't know, like some soda or something like that as like, and you have that, blessed as a chaser.
Oh, speaking of sodas, at that theater too, we did theater checks, and I was opening up one day. It was like halfway in my shift, and this one girl, Dasha, she was doing a theater check. She comes out, and she's holding this large soda cup, and we offered one free refill if you bought a large soda or if you bought a large popcorn. And I'm like, what are you doing with that? She goes, this guy just hands it to me and says, get me a refill. And I'm like, oh, really? And that made me mad. I don't know why. Like, again, like I am like, don't fuck with my people sort of thing. And I said, okay, fine. Give me the cup. She's like, okay. And so I went and I put like, Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sierra Mist, mug. I did a graveyard or whatever the fuck it's called. But then I made it worse. I went over to we did like Italian sodas, and we had all the like those syrups and shit. So I'm like just spraying in syrups like berry and chocolate and whatever the fuck else. And I just kind of mix it up and I put a new lid and cup on. And I said, okay, here you go. Go give it to the guy. She's like, okay. So she goes and she hands it to the guy. And then I just stood there in front of the door and I waited. Because I was going to let this dude fucking have it. Right? Like, don't you fucking do that to my employee. No, she's just doing her job. You want to get a fucking soda, you come out here, you get a soda. No one ever came out. Right. No one ever came out. Right. And I'm not like, look, I'm not an intimidating fucker. Okay. Like, I'm not an intimidating looking dude. All right. But like, you got to know how to use your voice effectively. And I think that's one key trait I did learn is how to use.
How tall are you, Jarbo?
5'8".
Okay. We're about the same. I'm like 5'9".
Well, like, let me see if I can find the photo. I will show you why I'm not intimidating at that job. Okay, I have a photo. It's not a good photo and quite embarrassing.
Is it like a company shirt?
No. I had to wear a shirt and tie. And I've never had to wear a shirt and tie before then. So I didn't quite understand the concept of how that whole thing worked together. Wow. Right? Because what it was is they paid me $9 an hour. So I just went and got like a $1 tie and a cheap ass shirt that I could just, wash every couple days.
A clip-on or a
it was was it a clip-on? No, that one was not a clip-on. That was not a clip-on. That was one that that I had, I think my girlfriend did it. Mm-hmm. And then I think she did it. And then from there, I would just kind of loosen it and then just retie it, like tighten it when I was going back to work. Hold on, I'm getting close. I know I'm getting close to it here. You trust me when I say you're going to laugh your ass off at it, right? It's so embarrassing. Okay, I'm all the way back in 20. I'm scrolling through my Facebook photos right now, and I'm like, okay, I'm in 2014. I got to go back to 2011. That's how long ago this shit was. 15 years, yeah.
Good old 2011.
Good old 20. Yeah. You know what though? I mean, 2011 was like was pretty cool. Okay, there's that. Well, I got a couple things I can show you that you might get a kick out of. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, here. All right. The guy you gave the hot dog is fine. He didn't explode from eating a pig. I don't know that. I'm pretty sure he's okay. But
You might have. You probably thought it was one of those bulbs going off.
yeah, maybe. Perhaps that is the case. All right. Okay, so this is embarrassing overall, I'll admit, but because my aunt gave me a ton of shit for it. She was like, "Why?" She's like, I posted a selfie in work, and hold on.
It's not a top-down one, is it?
No.
Okay.
So I don't know if you can see it here.
It's almost exactly what I thought it was going to be. But
yeah, see how the tie is short?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the whole thing. I didn't know it was supposed to go down lower. I didn't know that.
Oh wait, it is?
It's supposed to. No, it's supposed to go down to like your waist, right where your belt is.
Fuck, I don't know much about ties.
I don't know shit about ties, right? Like
I would have thought yours was. I would have asked you how you did yours so you could do mine.
I had my girlfriend do it, and then I just would loosen it up, take it off, put it on when I go to work.
Oh wait, so wait, I'm watching the stream as I'm talking to you on my phone. I'm watching it on my TV.
Okay,
it doesn't show up. I don't know if you want everybody else to see it.
No, it's up on screen.
Oh wait, my TV might be like 10, 15 seconds behind. So
yeah, no, it's up on screen right now. Everyone can see it.
Okay. Oh yeah, I was like 20 seconds behind.
Yeah, Rational says Matt looks like an Office Space character. Also, Al's Toy Barn. I mean, that's not wrong. Yeah, I'll get to your Scream 7 super chat here in a second, but yeah.
Oh, I saw another Jarbo lookalike. I was watching something with my daughter, and I was like, "You don't know this guy, but he looks like this guy." I can't remember what the fuck it was. It was a good one too.
Fuck. Do you want to laugh real hard? Okay. Have you ever okay, so the character Mara Jade from Star Wars?
Yeah.
Okay, the original model that played her? There was like a redhead that played her.
I don't know the model is, but
oh, okay. Well, yeah, I don't know if you can see, wait, when you get the chance, you can see this. So this is her at Comic-Con in 2000. And that's not RJ next to her. That is 18-year-old me. I had a polo with it buttoned all the way to the top. And like very pubis.
No, it's not the youth. I don't know what it's like. If you drew like a sketch of like you're very like linear. Like the chin is square, the other chin is square. Like everything is like symmetrical, like a police photo almost.
Almost, yeah. So this is I show this one occasionally. Outstanding, Jesus Christ. Yeah, but this is me at 18. This is my very first Comic-Con. And you sure you ain't RJ's daddy? No, I love my children. But okay, so I want to show you this other one here. This one is from when I worked at the theater in LA. We people would come over and ask for refunds for a multitude of reasons. This one cracked me up because this was from January 21st, 2011. And this guy doesn't want to watch I Love You, Philip Morris, which is that one with Jim Carrey and Ewan McGregor where they play gay lovers.
Yeah.
So he says here, it's about homos. I don't like gay. And he signed it. This is literally the refund. This is what he wrote.
Oh, there should be a wall of like the best of these.
Wait, Jarbo was the old RJ? No. That was me. That was me from back then,
a prototype, if you would, before somebody copied it and screwed up.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's just
love you, RJ. We're just talking shit.
I'm trying to see if there's like any other old photos of me that are embarrassing, because I don't mind laughing at myself. You know what I mean? Like, I got no problem with that. Actually, I can show you this one here. This one right here is actually the coolest photo I think I've taken of a celebrity. I don't know why. This was at the Spike Video Game Awards
Mhm.
from 2009. Or no, 2008. And I happened just to snap this photo with my iPhone of Neil Patrick Harris. I thought it just turned out looking real good.
That's a cool photo. You
But
get the little
this is
people out of there, drop it into black and white. So yeah, shit.
yeah, I could do a lot more. Okay, so here to give you guys this is this is what I wore to that event. So this is me in 2008. Right. I had lost a lot of
All right.
weight, grew the beard. Yeah, I was down. This was my lowest weight wise. At the time, I was 218. A year prior to this, I had decided to go on a diet and monitor my eating. And I had dropped like almost 20 pounds in a year because
Nice.
I had gained a lot when I quit smoking. So I was in Seattle for an event and they weighed me and it was like 237. And I was like, oh, fuck. So, I mean, because even like right now, I'm down to like, I don't know, I'd definitely say 200 or maybe a little bit less. So, but that's what I looked like back then.
I mean, it's what you're for your height. You're only about like what, maybe like 15, 20 off from where you should be.
Um,
I think for
yeah,
like 5'8", you should be like about like 180 maybe.
yeah. I mean, I definitely need to get there, but you know, this is it's you know, it's just
That's a
long time
spiffier
ago.
photo. That's a spiffier photo.
Yeah, I mean, this one. I mean, I like this one from the same year. I just this was me and a guy named Evan at a
Was it?
Halloween party. So
There you go. See,
oh,
you
I
got like
was
the
oh no, I was dressed as my shirt says "Fire me, please."
Jarbo with the revenge body. All right.
Yeah, there we go. Just go and get my fucking swole on. Yeah. Funny thing about that "Fire Me Please" shirt is one time the summer before, my boss at the drive-in, the owner, was like on a rampage for like weeks and weeks and weeks for some reason. So like, we didn't quite know why he was as upset as he was. Turns out his wife had cancer. That's why, but we
Oh,
didn't know at the time. Right. And so like, but this is before she went into remission. But anyway, he calls this like employee meeting and he's going to go read everybody the riot act. So I show up wearing a t-shirt that says "Fire me, please," just to goad him a little bit. Do you know what I would tell people when they would threaten to have me fired from my job if I got into it with customers?
what's
I
that?
would look at him and go, "Oh no, please don't give me a reason to move on with my life." And they hated that because I'm just like, yeah, I could do it. I don't give a fuck. Like they're not gonna fire me. Hold on. I
Oh
DM'd
man.
you a photo of you. Could you give us a lore on it? All right. Let me see
Oh,
what he's saying here. What is oh shit. I know
this is
this
brought
one.
to you by Midjourney.
No. This is a real photo of me. It's a real photo of me. Rational sent it over. He just Googled my name and he found it, but I
He
know
just
exactly.
oh, this is like
Yeah.
he just has photos of you ready to go, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, hold on. So let me just make this a bit bigger. All right. Here we go. So this is me from 2006. Um, 2 years before the photo that I showed you, the
You
last
look
one I
like
showed you.
Brian from Max's Street.
We have a certain phrenology, I think, right? I think, I know, look, and I know racists like to try to use the term phrenology to like, identify all black people as one. It's really fat
Right.
bearded white dudes. We all have the same phrenology. It's just true. We all look alike. You put glasses on us, a little bit of facial hair, and all of a sudden we're completely indistinguishable. Everybody is Spartacus. It's terrible.
How old are
But
you?
in this one, I was 24. I was
Okay.
so what this is, the rebellion symbol beard. Yeah. Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
are you in
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
news? Or
No,
what
no,
is
no,
this?
no, no, no. We were doing a documentary. So this documentary, I was in film class and we had to do, and we each had to do a documentary.
Mm.
So I chose to do mine on a place called 55, which is a local. It's a local place in Lakeside, California, that is meant to be haunted. And
Okay.
so yeah, it's let me see here. Hold on.
I bet you probably have one of the more interesting projects because a lot of video projects in school suck.
Oh yeah, no, pretty much all of them. I mean, like, well, I can't say that like, you know,
There's some pretty like a standout person that's good with comedy in some of them, but a lot of them are like, okay, next.
yeah. Well, I like to, I mean, for anyone here who's like ever listened to anything I've done, or my interests are usually um, heavily aimed for like the oddities. I just like the
Oh,
oddities of shit, you know. Or like I like to be just kind of like, ridiculous and everything else.
right.
So let me see if I can find this one here. Um, damn it, where
I'm
is that?
sorry. Someone wrote Hulk smash, and you do look a little green.
Wait, look at little what?
You look a little green. And someone wrote Hulk smash. I'm sorry, that was comedy.
Well, I guess. Okay, so here we go. So this is called The Legend of 5'5". All right. I don't know why. Fat Samurai Productions with this guy, no named Mike. He wanted like that. He wanted that to be the company we went under. But I'll just give you this is the first little bit of this thing.
Ghost stories. Urban legends. Tales that used to be told around campfires are quickly coming a thing of the past. Even haunted houses are becoming extinct. But one such story and place still exists. This is the story of 5'5".
So I should point out that the voice of that is my buddy Jeff, who also edited this. He is now he was a newscaster in Albuquerque, or he was a news cameraman, and he's won
Nice.
multiple Emmys now
Oh,
as
nice.
like I think he was cameraman of the year or something last year in like New Mexico. So it's funny to have his humble beginning, and he's a magician. He's really good actually. So he was a great dude, but yeah, he edited this, and he also just did the narration. So I just have to point that out.
5-5 is a local hangout spot in Lakeside, California. I mean, it's supposed to be haunted. I don't know. Been out there a couple of times, had some creepy things happen to me, but I just
Oh,
don't
there's
know.
a trend.
It's been back there for a while. People have been going there for a long time. I heard about it from my brother, who told me stories about it.
So when I mentioned Chris from the drive-in, that's his older brother. That's Marky. That's my best friend.
Oh, okay.
Just as some lore for you.
And where was this taking place
So
at?
this was in Lakeside, California. This is the Washington Mutual. Now would be the Chase Bank that's over there. And we just needed a place to go and film. That was like a parking lot at night that had some okay light. You got to understand though, we were filming this on like, were we using a Canon
DVX?
GL1?
Oh,
This is mini DV, dude. This is mini DV. The next year we started filming in on P2 cards, which
okay.
were
So that's the HVX if you're going Panasonic, right?
yeah. We were using the Canon GL1, I think, for this one,
Gotcha.
because we had checked it out from school. So the good old days of shooting on mini DV. Right. I have no knowledge or experience in any of this field. I simply pull everything out of my ass. But just so yeah.
Origin stories, one of which is supposedly there were lynchings out there and everything else, and so as a result, the place is haunted. I mean, a lot of teenagers go out there every night and
You got black
drink and
stuff
do whatever, and some of us go out there.
Lakeside is very racist. It's very racist. When I first moved there, I was like, there's you have skinheads against racial prejudice groups out there. Those guys are cool. The Sharpies, they were fun to drink with because they're like, yeah, man, we fucking love everybody, but we just have skinheads and shit. Like, all right, so you guys are against racial prejudice? Oh yeah, man, my best friend's black.
It's okay, and I can sit down.
It's like, okay, dude, okay.
Just to be scared to death.
And those fucking trees look like
Place to
it.
be.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
real quick, I'll show you this one here. I wanted to pause it when we were doing the intro. Is it just hold on, Mark? Okay, this right here. You see this tree in the back? The
Yeah.
silo right here.
People have been
We call it the silo with the mullet because it's business in front, party in the back.
Right.
But actually, that's the joke for this video. But we really actually refer to that as the haunted silo. I don't know if we mentioned in this video or not, but the rumor is that if you go there at night, you can hear someone crying from the inside. A lot of times it was just those of us who are out there, you know, just kind of like we would go out there a lot actually. And it just like go out to the fire pit and everything else. Did you ever watch my movie In Search Of?
Not the full thing, but all the parts that you showed. Is
Okay,
it available on like?
Yeah, I can send
put it
you.
up on
It's
Tubi?
on the no. It's on its own website. You can watch it for free on YouTube.
Oh, you throw that thing on Tubi and see if
I
you get
need
any
to get
kind
the
of revenue.
source files and make sure they're up to snuff. But I think people would watch it on Tubi and be like, it's not terrible. But we shot the scene with like the bloody shirt in it in the movie. Or if you watch the trailer, it's when like we're outside in the forest. That was all shot at 5.5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was all shot out there. I don't know what's out there now. I heard it got burned down in a fire a couple years back, which is unfortunate. But next time I go to California, I'm definitely checking it out.
Doesn't look
Chris,
like much.
you have
during-
no black friends, Chris.
Wait, is Chris actually here?
Yeah.
Oh shit! No. Chris has black friends.
I'll believe when I see it, Chris.
Yeah.
All I hear about you is racial stuff about cornbread, and I haven't seen one black friend.
There you go. This is Chris. I dropped you a link. All right. So I just want to show you like where the fuck is it? Okay. Here we go. So this is just I want to show you the beginning of this.
It becomes an entirely different entity at night.
This is what we got out here. This thing will burn ghosts in their tracks. Hopefully. If anything, we'll find out. Yeah, that's it. That's what we got. We got flashlights. That's about it.
I'm ready to go something.
To get a better perspective, we ventured deep into the surrounding areas.
You guys see anything down there? All right.
So to cross over what they just showed there, to get over to there's this pallet that you have to get to. Like there's a little creek. And there's like a pallet there, you know, and we're a little worried about crossing it with the camera from school.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's like this whole kind of this whole thing about getting back into it is kind of funny. Yeah, anyway, I know I don't need to do director commentary, but it's such a this thing is now 20 years old in May, which is
man,
crazy.
It's great to look back on this stuff.
Pallets are back?
Oh, you actually censored?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get in there, get a shot of that. Yes, this is it. This is it. There's
This feels like it actually feels like an old television documentary.
Yeah,
That's
it
the
feels legit.
All the way down it. Okay.
What the hell was that? No, I saw something move, dude. No, it was right there next to you. It was right there next to you, right where I'm shining my light. It was right there. I turned it on. It shot off.
Some little metal thing over there.
So by the way, that's not made up. That is not a made up reaction, by the way.
You actually saw something?
Yeah, so if you go back here, you can kind of see it when I'll lower this down, try to watch it. Watch the light. What happens with it? Hey, what's up, Chris?
Y'all out here Blair Witching? I dig it.
Yeah. This is from 20 years ago. And this is like when I was in my MCOM 230 class. So anyway, yeah, so I'm trying to see because you can
And fuck you, Forts. I am black. I love you. You're black, motherfucker.
You got invited to California, never came through.
I'm
You're like, I don't
working on
fuck
it.
with
I'm working
California.
on it. Well,
You're
I'll fuck with California for you guys, but that doesn't mean I gotta like California.
You told me, fuck your bike. We ain't running in the sunshine together.
Get the fuck
All right.
out of here, you cornbread eating motherfucker.
Jesus fucking Christ.
In search of non-racist.
In search
Wow,
of in search of cornbread. That's what we're gonna call the next
Hey,
one.
I should look, man. I've ever told you guys my whole goal with writing these fucking short stories that I'm doing is the goal is to sell them and make enough money so I can go make more shit like this. and put it on Tubi. I'm not even making that up. Like, I'm not even kidding you. If I could just make little shitty ass documentaries like this, I would be happy. Make enough to get by.
What happens? I love these little shitty little, like the one where the dude said, "What the vampire one?" That was great. I had so much fun with that one. But what are you gonna do if you like you write a short story? It becomes a really top selling novella. They want you to write more short stories. You're gonna go, no, I'm only into writing good stories so I can make shit movies. What are you gonna do?
If that ever happened, I'd work on whatever they want me to work on. And then when that goes off to be made, because I don't want to direct those kind of movies at all.
I could see you doing treatments and stuff though, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, dude, all the short stories are effectively treatments. I mean, they're all effectively treatments. They're meant to be expanded upon. I just haven't done any of the audio recently for anything, but anyway, I just want to go off and like make little fucking found footage movies and shit and put them up on Tubi or Amazon Freevee or whatever. And like, that's it. Like, I know that seems like a weird thing. I don't care about fame.
I don't think it's a weird thing at all when you look at the shit that people are doing right now. Like Chris Stuckman's movie wasn't that great, but those two brothers that did Talk to Me and the other one, like there's some YouTubers, even Markiplier's getting in on it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not beyond the realm of reality that the next big Spielberg could be a YouTuber.
Well, you seen the new one, right? Jarbo, you saw the trailer, the Backrooms. The guy was a 19 year old.
That shit looks creepy as fuck.
Yeah, and that's really good when you get into the creepypasta side of it, right? Like Slender Man was creepypasta. Iron Lung is not, but I mean, you could almost look at Iron Lung as creepypasta, but a game form version of that. And I still haven't seen Iron Lung, but I've heard good and I've heard bad about it. And I haven't seen Shelby Oaks. And I think one of the reasons why is because Shelby Oaks to me was pitched as a point of view found footage. And then like I heard they went back and they redid half the movie or something to make it more like standard, right? Narrative.
I saw it, and it's almost like if you could take. Remember when found footage was like a big thing, and it wasn't just Blair Witch. They had that one about the cult, and they all went out to interview this girl, and then it ended up the whole film crew.
Oh, The Last Exorcism.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Like it was like a mix of that and the Blair Witch, but with a little bit of Chris's writing, which isn't bad. It was nothing new. It's something we ain't seen before. You know, that's the only reason like Chris got a lot of bullshit. Whereas those two brothers, they gave us a movie like Talk to Me, and I ain't never seen no shit like that before. You know, that was different.
That was good.
And that's what people want.
I've heard that was good,
bro. Yeah, they want different, you know.
Well, see, for me, I like to I like just like the straightforward, like I don't need to have like, the themes I go for in my stories are more like, I think kind of straightforward and shit. Yeah, there's some backstory there, but it's kind of like, the one,
my favorite one is probably the kid finding that cassette tape was a really good one.
Dude, that one is dope. It's so funny. I was working on another short and I had some stuff kind of come similar to that. And I'm just going like, ooh, I already used that.
But when your GPS tries to murder you, that one's pretty good too. Cause we've all had it happen. I had it happen. My GPS put me in the Mississippi River one time.
That was a fun one. Yeah.
But I ain't read the Ozempic one yet. And that's the one I'm waiting for, man. That's the one.
I don't know if I know David read. I posted another one. It was about the government basically killing citizen journalists. That one I wrote last week, and that's about 8,600 words. David read it, said he liked it.
So you just completely ripped off Civil War? Okay.
No, mine are no. I haven't seen Civil War. I own it, but I haven't seen it.
He said, no.
Well, no, because my story. Okay, so in my story, what you've got is this. It's a fucked up version of ICE. Okay, but it's called the Department of Personnel, or was it like Personnel Compliance or whatever? Department of Population Compliance. And they basically are like an authoritarian wing of the government. Like, what if ICE had a massive budget, which they already kind of do. But in this case, what they're doing is like they lure all of these citizen journalists because the state is already state media. Like no one holds them to account outside of the citizens. So they lure them into a building and then they basically are like, you can work with us, right? So like basically delete your socials, you can become compliant, and then you can walk out of here or face the consequences. And it turns out all of that was a fucking scam because everyone dies, right? And so the main character is like, she's filming everything, but the idea there is that, like, when you got the camera's like your shield. You know what I mean? Like the camera's like what protects you, so what keeps you moving, because you're looking at, like, that becomes your extension of your own, like, emotional situation, I guess, right? I think it's a pretty good little story. It's something that I think could be a movie. Yeah, watch Civil War. I need to.
It was good. But then again, I'm so sick of, like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to talk about movies with my friends, and I want to watch little shorts like this, but I'm just so sick of the uppity motherfuckers, man. Like, everybody's like, for example, everyone told me Running Man was garbage. Running Man sucks. Running Man ain't shit. I'm so disappointed in Running Man. I watched it, and it's a good fucking movie. It's good. It's fun. It's exactly what it's supposed to be. And everyone got mad because it wasn't exactly like the Schwarzenegger version. You know what I mean? And it's like, do you motherfuckers want different, or do you want rehashes? Because I thought Running Man was like a lot of fun, man. And I really like this guy. What's his name?
Glenn Powell.
Glenn Powell. I really like him. Like everything I've seen him in, he's been fun. He's fun to watch. So I just I stay the fuck out of the movie conversations now, because it's just like.
Well, see, that's why I was like wanting to do like the 30-minute, HWAD and
shit. There you go.
And then I just kind of was like looking at the news the other day, and I was actually prepping a whole episode, and then I went like, I don't care about any of this, like I really don't care about it. It's and
I don't want to be a hypocrite. I literally just said Chris Stuckman's movie wasn't that good. Doesn't mean I hate Chris Stuckman. I love Chris Stuckman, and I love that he got his shot. I'm just saying that movie for me wasn't anything different. It's not a bad movie, you know what I mean?
But it's not gonna blow your skirt up.
It's not gonna It's not gonna slip its finger into my panties and go to work.
See, but I'll tell you this though, man. Even the shit that I want to do may not even do that for you. You know what I mean? It's like you never really know how a movie's gonna impact you. Right? You never really know how any of this is going to impact you, and then again, the idea there that Chris Stuckman had, like, I think he went into it with the best intentions. And then I think even in Markiplier went into it with the best intentions, but Chris Stuckman's got 2 million subscribers on YouTube or 1 million subscribers, whatever. And fucking, and then an active group of people who hate him. Right.
Well, what's that called? Captured by your audience?
Yeah. Right. So I don't think he's captured by his audience, but they started really kind of moving away from him.
I think that it's not all the audience fault. I think when they give you that kind of money and studios do get involved, there are some places where you just kind of bend on your art. There's no way around it.
I think there's that, but I think the big deal was that he didn't want to criticize anymore when he felt like he was going mainstream.
That bothered me. That bothered the shit out of me. I'm like, wait a minute, you have an entire section called Hilariosity where you make fun of movies, but you didn't want to come out and say anything bad about Madam Web. Like, really, bro?
See, I get it. I get what he's talking about.
If the studio's offering me,
hey, hold on.
I'm going to shut the fuck up too. I'm going to keep it real, guys.
Oh, did I drop off?
No. I moved us to a new thing, and then Chris dropped off for a second. It's just, it's StreamYard gets buggy. But here's the thing with that.
Wow, I was talking about some really cool shit, and you dropped me off. Wow.
Oh, motherfucker.
Anyway, I was saying, Maddie, when someone comes at you with 4, 6, 8 million to do an indie film, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably shut the fuck up too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna call me a sellout if you want, but this is your dream. They're offering to pay for your dream. Maybe just let them have a little bit. Don't let them come in and completely butcher your art. But use that as a stepping stone. Then once you get big enough, you can tell the studio, man, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean?
Well, a big
part
of
it,
that
door.
You got to remember though that a big part of everything with that too is like when it came to Stuckman, I think he raised the money to do it himself, right? And then what happened is they got distribution with Neon, I think, and then Neon somehow got Mike Flanagan involved by having Mike Flanagan come in as the exec producer. And I don't know if that happened before or after the reshoots or whatever, but the idea there is that Mike Flanagan being a producer on it is more about the name, recognition.
Yeah, I get that. But at the same time, Maddie, they read one of your shorts, right? And they go, man, we're digging this. We're digging this. This one about the phone trying to kill you, your own phone. Okay. We're going to give you $8 million, but you got to do a few things we want you to do. Are you going to tell them no?
No, I mean, well, no, it's you gotta kind of gauge it a bit. I think you got to play the game, when you're in a situation.
That's what I mean. Play the game when you first get your foot in the door. Then once you're big enough, I'm not saying James Cameron or Chris Nolan. Few people get that big. Spielberg, few people get that big. But you got a few of them out there that have made the name now where they can go, no, I want to do it my way. A24 comes to you and says, we want to turn this fucking phone story into a movie. You're going to tell them no? Because they want to have some of their input in the movie? Hell no, you're not going to tell them no.
Depends on how confident you think you can get it financed and other sources. Because I remember when Reservoir Dogs was being shopped around for financing, somebody was fully well prepared to finance over what they expected if his girlfriend could play Mr. Blonde. And they're like, nah, pass.
And Quentin was like, fuck you, huh? Well, but who knew Quentin was a genius at the time?
Yeah.
We didn't know that yet.
Well, here's the thing with this is so they shot the movie Shelby Oaks May 9th, 2022 through June 5th, 2022. So they shot it over the course of a month, but then they did the reshoots in March 2025 to increase the violence, gore, and refine the film, which doubled the movie's budget. So now how much of those, how much reshoots, right? Like Neon doubled his budget to reshoot Shelby Oaks. Now, how much of that went into the final cut of the movie? That's the thing. That's what I want to know. And I think that's one of the things that's keeping me from truly investing into the concept, because I feel like it was pitched as a found footage, and then it was something that they decided to go back and change it to where it's like found footage and mockumentary technique. Okay, here we go. The film utilizes a mixture of found footage and mockumentary technique in its introduction before shifting to a standard narrative presentation. All right. And I'm just going okay, so was that always the plan, or was that done after the fact? And I don't know. I have no idea.
Who knows?
But it's just
Parallax. I have watched them all. I think they're really good. I think they're very different. Bone Temple was really good, but the second one was my favorite because of the ending, because I've been going through some shit with my own mother. So when he puts that skull man, I don't want to spoil it for nobody. Maybe no one's seen it.
Is that the first one?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Sorry, I found out. Okay, apparently they shot the first 17 minutes of the movie as found footage, and then and then it was always the plan to then have it go into being a narrative feature after the fact, after that 17 minutes, and that was one of the things that they wanted to kind of keep a secret.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would have turned me off if I didn't know that. That would have turned me off.
I don't know. Fourth, I think it was the second one. I'm getting them mixed up. There's 28 years later, right? And then there's 28 years later.
The Bone Temple.
Temple.
They're both,
and we got one more left, right?
If it looks like it may be canceled.
It's supposed to be a trilogy.
Yeah, I've heard rumblings that it may not likely happen.
Well, no, Sony, here's the thing with that, right? If it does well on home video and it does well on Netflix, then Sony will greenlight it, but they're just going to greenlight it with a smaller budget. And there's a high probability that Danny Boyle will come back in. How much
smaller can the fucking budget go, man? These are pretty small. These are pretty small movies, Maddie.
I don't know, man. I haven't fucking seen it yet.
They're low budget. I'll tell you that.
Well, no, it's $63 million for the Bone Temple.
What?
Just for the Bone Temple.
Are you fucking shitting me?
$63 million.
I loved that movie, but there's no fucking way they spent $63 million on that movie.
The budget for 28 Years of Bone Temple was $60 million.
That's fucking crazy.
It's all fucking trees.
It's there's nothing, bro.
Yeah.
Well, and a Bone Temple.
Ray Fiennes is the only big actor in the entire fucking thing. What the fuck? Or is it Ralph Fiennes? Whatever.
Well, no, Jodie Comer and Aaron Taylor Johnson are also pretty big.
They're in the first one,
and they're
nowhere in the
yeah.
second one.
And I loved that first one when you find the Bone Temple and the way they honor the dead, the new way they honor the dead, and him going to the top with his mom's skull. That tore me up, man.
So I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, you haven't seen anything yet. I get it.
You drive.
I know you're working. You work about 60
Nobody
hours a week
spoil
now.
Rocky.
Yeah, go here. Here's one
in the end.
He not in the first one. He doesn't win the first one.
I know he doesn't win in the first one. Okay, here we go. So in December 2025, following well-received press screenings from the Bone Temple, Sony officially greenlit the third film, with Danny Boyle confirmed he was returning to direct, with Garland writing the screenplay. Cillian Murphy reported to be in talks to reprise his role.
And I'm with John Hodgson. I thought that whole budget was for the trilogy. Like
maybe that is for the trilogy.
I didn't know they were going to do like 60 million per movie. Those are those are good movies, but fourth, are those $60 million movies? No fucking way, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's like three set pieces. One's like a barn, a house.
Dude, they shot the Blair Witch Project for $11 and a pack of gummy bears, bro. Like, how the fuck is them? And this is literally just the same. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess when you're getting those kinds of
shot it on a fucking iPhone.
Yeah,
I shot it on a modified iPhone. Okay, let's at least be real.
But they're good movies, man. They are. It's a different kind of zombie movie, which is what everybody's wanted. I'm sorry, infection movie, but it took a weird turn. 28 years later, it took a weird turn where now you have cults and you have different groups of people in different little communities and societies, and the way they,
it's isolated ways different. Of life within their own culture. And
that's what makes it so good. Fourth, I think that's what makes them so good.
Well, I was hoping that Nia DaCosta would be, vindicated for her Captain Marvel bullshit that she gets, because the second movie was really, really good. Well done.
I would think that she probably did, because wasn't Candyman well received, and then this one's well received as well. But you got to understand, dropping a fucking zombie movie in January, which is 6 months after the last movie came out,
and it's the wasteland of the Hollywood season, bro.
It is. But at the same time, you got to remember too, is like that 28 years later, I haven't seen it, but it's like I know that ending is controversial, and so like that
it is controversial, but it's controversial in the way that $1 Million Baby was controversial. You know what I mean? You haven't seen it. I'm not gonna fuck it up for you, but
what, $1 Million Baby?
No, the Bone Temple, and
I haven't seen $1 Million Baby.
28 years later.
I want to see it.
Euthanasia plays a big part in these movies.
Okay.
But when you look at euthanasia as either a mercy or a sacrifice, it becomes a noble thing. It becomes an ideal. What did Liam Neeson say? If you become an ideal, well, then you become legend. You know what I mean? The Batman Begins.
I just summarize it as it's a Garland script.
Okay.
Maddie, these movies are right up your fucking alley.
No, I know. It's not for lack of want. It's just lack of time. Like the other, I got to do a patio commentary on Transformers, the 1986 movie. Jess actually dropped me 25 for that the other night.
That's awesome, Jess. I'm sitting, Jess, next to me. I've got the 1986 VHS I've had since I was a kid.
Well, no, what's really funny about that was I had like 4.5 hours of downtime, like right when I got that message from him at work. And so I just went and Googled like, where is Transformers streaming? And I found a 4K copy of it on YouTube. So
the 35th anniversary just happened, I think, or the 30th.
The 40th is coming up this year.
40th is coming up. Yeah.
Yeah. I got to say that movie is what the fuck. It is very much a fever dream.
It is what the fuck, especially if you grew up on Gen 1 Transformers. You watch that movie and you go, we're 10 minutes into the movie and they just killed Optimus Prime. What the fuck is that? When you're a kid, that'll fuck with your head. Bro.
Yeah. That was kind of funny to me because it's just like I think I described it to HBAR. It's like it's just someone taking all of their toys and smashing them together. You know, it's not bad. No, it was a fun movie
and a killer soundtrack. The soundtrack slaps.
Yeah.
Hard, bro.
Why Weird Al popped up in that one is such a weird thing.
Oh, Born to Be Stupid.
Dare to Be Stupid. Dare to Be Stupid.
But you know, the cheesy ones now, like the You Got the Touch song, it's so cheesy now because of what they did in Boogie Nights.
Well, it works for the movie. It
works for Optimus. I cannot hear You Got the Touch and not see Optimus beating the shit out of Megatron. Like, I can't.
Yeah, I thought it was really funny that Starscream was basically the same voice as Cobra Commander.
He is it's the same guy. Yeah.
I mean, like, but I enjoyed Leonard Nimoy's Galvatron, and then, you know, of course, Orson Welles.
His last role, and he hated it.
Oh, I'm sure, because it's like he's recording.
Bro.
But then fucking Judd Nelson is Hot Rod, and then I'm like Hot Rod, and like God, and then of course the whole Rodimus Prime thing. I was like, okay, you know.
I'm gonna keep it real though. That's my favorite scene in the whole movie when he finally gets the Matrix of Power and he opens it up and it becomes Rodimus Prime. That's pretty dope. Like that's
it was good. It was good. I was just watching it and like the Sharkticons are fucking awesome. I like that it's like they got the Dinobots and then they've got
and I think they had early Predacons in there because that three-faced thing that would say innocent and then they would drop him down.
That whole part of the movie was fucking weird.
Yeah, that part that's the fever dream, bro. With the Junkions and shit.
Yeah, what gets me about that is even before then, when like they land on the planet and like they're in the water, and then Hot Rod's like, "I'm just gonna drive underwater," you know, like no worry, no issue.
But they made a whirlpool and got out. That's sick. That's dope.
No, like there it did, but otherwise I was just like, what the fuck, you know? Like, but I thought it was definitely an interesting film. Definitely an interesting film.
I did see the new Matrix.
It's all Greek to me because
I had a lot of problems with the new Matrix. I understand what they were trying, but we were talking about Matrix. What's the new one's called? Retribution,
Resurrection.
Great fight scenes. You know, a lot of good callbacks. Yeah, there were some pretty good fight scenes in there. But didn't they make Neil Patrick Harris the fucking main villain or some shit? Like,
don't know, haven't seen it.
It was hard for me to like. It was hard for me to see Barney from How I Met Your Mother as someone as evil as Agent Smith. You know, they'll never be. Oh, the Autobot Matrix toy. Yes, I did see that, and it's expensive as fuck. I thought you were talking about the movie. Yeah, the Autobot Matrix is so fucking expensive, and now they got these like. I don't know if you guys have seen them. Sideshow and Hot Toys do some crazy shit, but they've got giant crates that come to your house now that will automatically transform into like a 4-foot Megatron, a 4-foot fucking Optimus Prime. Like these things are, I bet they're thousands of dollars, man. I can't
transform them responsible years ago. So
yeah,
hold on. I was just sent something that's really fucking funny. So, you guys, we were talking about this earlier, Fourth, how we were kind of bitching about like ticket prices and whatnot, and also like Donovan being Donovan. So, he's doing his shit again, right? Look at this here. So, I had said earlier that just like in 2010, Hollywood will learn the wrong lesson from this. 70 some odd % of all 3D ticket sales in 2010 came from one movie, the first Avatar. After that, Hollywood flooded the zone with 3D and nobody liked it. Hollywood will learn the same mistake from trying to see IMAX as a moneymaker. It simply is not, which is true. So then, of course, he comes over here and says, finds a tweet from literally like over 3.5 years ago, where I got my Avatar re-release tickets. And I saw it in 3D IMAX. And he's going like, pretty hypocritical to see Avatar in IMAX 3D. Nonetheless, less than 3 years passed just to start complaining about running that they're ruining the theater going experience. I'm like, it was the only way to see the movie in theaters again. Was
not only that, it was a different kind of movie, man. Is that supposed to be like a big fucking gotcha moment, Donovan? You sound fucking retarded.
It's retarded. It
really is, man. I went and listen. I knew there was going to be different levels of because I watched Avatar, and the next 3D movie I went and saw, believe it or not, after Avatar, was Thor. And I went, yo, this is not the same, man. Or was it backwards? But did I see Thor and then Avatar? I just remember.
Well, Thor came out in 2011. Avatar was in 2009
or 10. Okay. And when I went and saw Avatar, that shit was like a Disney ride. You know, when the little white things were floating around. I was really like trying to.
What I find to be funny about this though is like I've always been an Avatar fan. You know, I've always promoted Avatar. Right? Remember back in 2022, everyone's all like, Avatar Way of Water is going to suck. And I'm like, it's going to be great. You know, like, so it's like going to see it again. Besides, it's something I take my dad to. I took my dad to go see it.
But it's because I've been super busy with like personal shit. But I'll tell you, the first 2 Avatars I went and saw in the theater, I had a blast with them. I really enjoyed them. Now, the second one drug a little bit, but that third act was totally worth it. That third act where Neytiri snaps the fuck out was totally worth the time I had to wait with the whales. I mean, that was the only part that really
the whales. I like the whales. I like the whales a lot more upon rewatching the movie. But like even Fire and Ash will be like, why? Right. But it makes sense. It makes sense. I just have to kind of laugh at this whole thing with Donovan because like it's not a gotcha to go 3.5 years ago to go. That was the last I saw Superman in IMAX because that was the only way to watch it early to be able to talk about it. So I'm like, okay, I'll go support it. I'll go see it here. I mean, it's like when your only option is this, you go reluctantly when it's available. You know what I mean? It's like it's.
And we're on that, guys. We've got IMAX. I got to go to St. Louis or I got to drive to Kansas City to do it, but they're still not premium format IMAX. I've never seen what even a premium.
You know, I wonder.
I know there's one in New York. Grace Randolph's always talking about they need to build more of these. They need to build more of these, and I'm like, what's the difference? What are we?
Well,
missing?
You got your faux IMAX, and a lot of theaters are faux IMAX. And that was a big thing that happened in 2007. Actually, going back all that time, and Donovan, if you're listening, this is what happens when you work in the industry. You actually pay attention to what happens and know your fucking history. You retard. But back in 2007, in March 2007, a little film came out. By the way, Donovan, you're gonna hate this, but just hold on real well. 300 came out, a Zack Snyder movie. Oh my God. And 300 was in IMAX, and I drove from San Diego to Irvine to go see it at the Spectrum, which was the only IMAX theater south of Los Angeles at the time. And that was a true stadium seating IMAX. I also saw The Dark Knight there the following year, and fuck me, that's a good theater. But anyway, after that, okay, we had a couple months to go until the release of Spider-Man 3 in the first week of May 2007. Now, Donovan, I know at the time, I think you're maybe like still in diapers, but you have to understand that was a big deal back then. Spider-Man 3 was a really big deal. So theaters capitalizing on the success of 300 and realizing the value of trying to have these theaters very quickly, and I mean very quickly, within like 2 months, added in a whole bunch of these faux IMAXs all over the country where they didn't change the size of the auditorium. They just added in an IMAX projector and the IMAX sound system. And so it's like, you're not getting true IMAX. So when you go to those theaters that aren't 70 millimeter or whatever, aren't the true traditional like stadium seating theaters, you're not getting true IMAX. You're getting a truncated experience at a premium price. But they tell you that it's IMAX because that's what they want you to believe. So you'll pay the fucking money.
No, I want to go to one, Maddie, where it's like it was like we were told when there were theaters coming out with 80-story fucking screens. That I want to go to one of those.
The one that I went to in Irvine is very big. I'll tell you this: when you're watching 300 and Xerxes speaks, you feel the rumble in your chest, right? You feel it in your core.
That's a great scene too, where they carry him up there on the gold tank. Yeah, that's a great scene.
You're listening to like this. You're listening to a god speak. Effectively.
Skeptics said it's called Limax. I don't know why that made me laugh.
Well, no, it's true. There's a lot about that. Yeah, and that's so again, theaters have always chased the trend. They've always chased the trends to try to get more people in rather than doing everything they can to actually make it a better experience.
And people are more fickle these days. I don't want to blame Gen Z, but a lot less people are watching a lot less movies now in theaters, and you need commerce, you need money, you need a lot of people to start going to see these movies so you can build these other theaters. I think, like, isn't that how it works?
Well, I think you just got to start dropping stuff that they're interested in.
Exactly. That's why I'm not going to blame Gen Z. There's just, because they'll still come out to see some shit. Like, everyone's like, oh, Hollywood's dead, and then No Way Home comes out, and you're like, okay, that made like $2 billion. What's going on?
Well, that
people?
also, but that also did very well because of the nostalgia.
That's what I mean. You got to find a way to cater to the young and the old at the same time.
When we were kids, there was something popular in a cartoon somewhere or something, and there was some fat executive smoking a cigar saying, give them a movie. And then all of a sudden Ninja Turtles came out and we all fucking celebrated. Like, there's not a whole lot of that my kids are looking forward to. My kids rarely ask to go to the theaters, except for like Minecraft, which is their demographic.
When I was young, it's all I did, man. I would spend summers, like when I lived in Oklahoma City. I think I've told you guys this before, but that if you go to a place like Matt Stoney and you eat 9,000 hot dogs, you get your name on the board and all that shit. Well, the theater in Oklahoma would keep track of ticket sales and who had seen what movie the most. And I didn't even know this, but I used to save my lunch money, and because I never ate lunch at school, and then I would get on my motherfucking freestyle bike or my skateboard, and I would go straight to the theater after school. And this is back when a movie would stay out a year, and I got my Polaroid on a fucking board for watching Aliens 93 times in a row. I went and saw Aliens 93 fucking times when I was a kid. I went and saw Goonies about 60. You can't do that anymore. But when we were kids, we lived for those kind of movies. Nowadays, I say, yeah, man, Goonies, that's got a special place in my heart. And people are people are always like, yo, man, that's fucking stupid. Fuck the Goonies. Or they're like, yeah, Goonies is okay, but I'm a what's the movie? What's the other movie?
Monster Squad, motherfucker.
I'm a Monster Squad guy. Yeah. And when you guys finally did talk me into it to watch it, I watched it, and I'll be fucking damned if when she throws the little doll to Frank, I got a lump in my throat.
Dude,
that's my cry moment. Well, don't be stealing my cry moment, motherfucker. That's my cry moment.
You want to cry? Tom Noonan, who played Frankenstein, died the other day.
Yeah,
that's kind of sad. That is
sad. He was also like the one butcher guy or the serial killer guy in Last Action Hero.
You want to cry? You want to cry? Ask your friends. Give your friends online a vulnerable moment and say, I need something happy to watch, guys. I'm going through something right now. What's something that I'll really enjoy? And then your piece of shit friends tell you to watch The Fox and the Hound. And then right after that, they're like, no, we're sorry. Go watch Iron Giant. That one's much happier. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. I got to pee. I'll be right back.
Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, now, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. You go for it.
Oh, yeah. He was also in Manhunter. Yeah.
I didn't know he was in Monster Squad until after he died.
Yeah, I didn't know that it was him, actually, either. Perp Minded here says, you got to put people on the new things instead of just doing the popular things. There's so many good original movies that come out and people don't support. That's very true.
That's why I'm curious about how well this Backrooms is going to do, because the original short has like 71 million views.
Yeah. I mean, the marketing is going to have to be really good on that. I'm not too sure, to be honest with you. I don't quite know, but I do need to get to some supers here. I'm a little bit behind. Well, there's that too, but I'm really behind on these. I apologize. Rationally for 5 says, if a strike happens, how long do you think it will last? Will Spider-Man, Supergirl, Dune, and Doomsday move dates to press junkets? I have a feeling that the strike won't happen until after at least Spider-Man. They did that last time, if you recall. They waited until Barbie and Oppenheimer came out before they did the strike, in order to give those movies the opportunity to go out and like do their press tour. I mean, and then, one could make the argument that when everything else shut down, there was no promotion for any of the other movies. And maybe that was one of the reasons why everything kind of fell off after that. But I don't quite know. I don't know if I don't know how long strike will go. And, like, just like last time, it's kind of like, all right, here we are again. But I think honestly, if there's an actor strike, I do think that Seed Dance 2.0 is going to be a big factor in that. I mean, and looking at what comes out of it. Yeah, I think there's an issue there.
Is that available to the public yet?
Yeah. But you have to get CapCut. You have to download CapCut. It's on their PC web app or their PC app, and you got to do a subscription on it. So, or I think you might be able to do it other ways as well. There's a cost.
I saw that on Artlist. It's coming soon, but I don't know I don't know how long.
I don't know. A friend of mine was talking about it on Facebook. Let me see here if I can find what his post was. So let's see.
People are always like, bring Chris in, and then I derail everything. Like, I'm sorry.
No. I mean, that's fine. It's always a conversation is always fun.
But I will say this. You guys were right. And I didn't think I'd ever admit this. I've never been anti-animation. It's just never been my thing. But the more even Disney stuff and Jess has me watching like anime, and I fell headfirst into things like, the mainstream stuff. But then I started like kind of going off the beaten path and started looking at some of the more obscure types of like I'm watching one where there's like a hierarchy in hell, and it's like a courtroom. And I'll tell you, man, anime and animation can pull emotion out of you that like live action can't.
Oh, dude, I was watching Demon Slayer. There was like a 30-minute episode dedicated to someone dying alone, and it was like super melodramatic. And I was like, damn, they really go forward with this stuff.
I'm digging Bleach, I'm digging Berserk, and I'm really digging Ninja Scroll. And I didn't think I would ever watch those. Wait, you know what I mean?
Ninja Scroll the movie or like the series?
The series, bro, the actual cartoon. And I've even picked up.
Did you see the movie?
I've even picked up some books, bro. I picked up some manga shit. No, I didn't watch the Netflix movie. I was afraid they were gonna butcher it.
No. Wait, Ninja Scroll.
Well, what am I thinking of? What did Netflix mess up? There was one that everyone was like, ooh. Well, no, I heard One Punch is good and shit like that, or whatever it is. But there was one they fucked up not too long ago.
Well, they made a live action.
Death Note. They fucked up Death Note. Yeah.
No. Watch Ninja Scroll, the animated movie. Watch that shit. That shit goes.
And then there's this one about drag racing I really love, and I keep forgetting the name of it. That's a really good one. This kid that has this like this old school white fucking CRX or what? It's so good. I can't remember the name of it.
Something D.
Yeah, something. Yeah, Initial D. Fucking Brucifer put me up on that one, and that's a fucking great cartoon. And I'm just telling you, man. There's animation has a way of pulling emotion out of you that other things can't.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's just because to shoot a Hollywood backlot scene with this death and blah blah costs so much money, whereas animation it's just like boom boom boom. You know what I mean? And it's done. Like I wanted Aaron to die for a long time. I was begging for it. I was like, please kill Aaron. He's a whiny little bitch. I can't deal with his crying anymore. He pulls me out of every episode of Titan. But then I started to like Aaron. Once he got out of that whiny phase.
And then he died?
No, I think if I'm not mistaken,
I don't know. I haven't seen
Titan. He became a Titan. I think he became a Titan. But a lot of the obscure stuff's really good, man.
The only thing I'm watching is Chainsaw Man. That's all I'm really waiting for.
I haven't seen that one yet.
That was pretty good.
And I haven't watched all of Bleach either, but I'll tell you, Bleach is kind of one of the... I can see why Bleach is one of like the big ones up there with Dragon Ball and Naruto and all that. I can see why, because although Berserk's probably my favorite. Fuck you.
What's that? What's happening?
Fuck you, man.
Fucking Jesus Christ. God damn. I don't care about Animu. All right.
I don't. I didn't either, and I didn't think I ever would.
I'm glad you like it. You're throwing out these titles. I have a tentative understanding of none of them.
I'm just saying that Disney or anime itself, like it's just good shit, man. It pulls emotion out of you don't expect. You
Sure,
don't.
No,
you're like, how the fuck did a cartoon just make me feel that way? You know how fucking happy I was when the general sent the screw to the little boy and the screw went all the way to the Arctic and found the head and you realized the Iron Giant's still alive? You know how fucking happy I was? Because I was a bummer fucking Superman. I was like, fuck this movie. You motherfuckers. But yeah, I mean, it's okay to hate, man. It's all right. But, you know.
I don't hate. I just don't find it interesting.
Because
there's a difference there. There's a difference there.
You haven't given it a chance.
That is true, right?
I'm not a hater. I'll just play crickets when people try to talk about it, but I'm not.
Because I'm trying to get to my fucking super chats and you're over here going like, I fucking masturbate to Bleach. I don't know if that's even true or not.
You weren't supposed to tell anybody that. You're such a piece of shit.
No, I'm not supposed to tell anyone about High School of the Dead.
That's the one I don't want to watch. That one's crazy. That I've seen the memes with the sniper rifle on the girl's tits, and I'm just like, okay, that's a little too far.
It's a little, yeah, it's a little bit too much, yeah.
I'm 50. That's a little creepy, you know. But I mean, yeah, fuck it,
Just
dude.
Go
if
for
I
the
was kid, I'd be
appreciation.
doing that shit all day long, bro.
All right, hold on. I gotta get to these here. H bars for 5. Thank you. Seen Scream 7 Saturday with 4 of us. It's 45 so far. Is that too much? No, if you got 4 people, it's like $11 a ticket. That's not bad. I'm not talking like you know $10, $12 per ticket for a brand new movie.
Do they do Groupons for movies?
No,
like the families. See, they should.
But I'm saying like you know, for me, it's like I think $13 is like the midday matinee price or whatever in my neck.
Oh, you guys are lucky, bro. I mean, you guys are not as lucky as me. The Midwest, premium seating's $13, and that's if you want it in 3D. Regular price is $11, and then we have matinees for like $4.
Yeah, we don't have the matinees for those price here.
These aren't IMAX theaters though. These are just digital, Dolby Digital, but they're still good screens, good seats, good movies. You know.
Yeah, well, but that's also again kind of the whole issue is that it's not, you know, different markets, right? In those areas, you might be able to see something that's, you know, a little bit better, I guess, for cheaper.
The only problem is when something big comes out, you're gonna wait because it's gonna be sold out.
Yeah, let me see here. So, okay. So for tomorrow, if I wanted to go get tickets for Scream, they start showing it at 6:30. That's late. But all right, what are the 6:30 prices here? It's pretty much sold out. Tickets are, let's see, $13.75 for 6:30.
There are no tickets here at all 4 major theaters. And
you guys going to like major theaters?
In both the major theaters where I'm at are in Hannibal, Columbia, Macon, or you can make the drive to Kansas City and St. Louis. But I'm telling you, Scream is sold out, and I don't know why.
So it's $13.75 for like the night ticket, and then it's if you want the D box, it's $22 for a D box.
But when I asked my friends why do you guys think Scream is sold out? This one, the one with the 2 girls that didn't even, Jenna Ortega's not even back. And it's all coming down to one character everybody thinks coming back. And that's everybody thinks.
I haven't seen it. So.
Everybody thinks Stu's coming back. And that's why.
There's there's been a lot of theories about it.
Because Matthew Lillard still has a huge fan base. He really does, man. He's one of those underground dudes that everybody loves. But he plays this goofy character and he doesn't get a shitload of screen time. But you're going to bring him back and Scream, the 7th movie after everyone. I've had a TV dropped on my head. Didn't kill me. Just saying.
Yeah, but was it a 90-pound CRT?
Yeah, it was a big. Well, I don't know. It was a big fucking tube TV though, man. Right in the back of the head, man. You know, and I think that, and plus they're kind of giving it away because in the trailer, they're literally, you hear Stu say, "This is going to be fun." Like you hear him fucking say.
I've honestly avoided a lot of the marketing. So I don't know yet. I'll probably.
The movie came out already.
No, it comes out tomorrow. Scream 7 comes out tomorrow.
Yeah.
So okay, hold on here. All right, got to keep going here. All right, so H Bart says the guy you gave the hot dog to is fine. He didn't explode for me to pick. No, we already talked about that one. Command unit here, thank you. Says they are making the skinheads woke. We're talking about Lakeside where I lived. This is for 5. Thank you, buddy. He says, I'll never understood the love for horror. I've always liked sci-fi more. It's just different strokes, different folks. But then he also says here, Inner Space is still treated like it doesn't exist. That will change because Inner Space is getting a 4K restoration this year.
And it's a great movie. And when I was a kid and it would come on HBO or cinema, I would watch it every time it was on. Every time. Dennis Quaid, little secret, one of my favorite actors of all time. You know, I'll watch anything with him in it. And that's just a really fun movie, man. And Meg Ryan was still in her turbo hottie phase back then, bro. Like, no joke. Yeah, that's a good one. That is one that is forgotten to time, though, kind of, right? Like, one of the greatest sci-fi movies ever with one of the greatest premises ever, and no one ever talks about it. That is weird.
Well, I mean, but like, I'm not trying to, like, you know, downplay that, but there's a big issue with, you know, look how many movies come out. You know, look how many movies come out. Look how many movies are out every single week, every single year. Not only theatrical, but home video. I mean, like, you know, direct to video, direct to DVD, direct to cable, direct to streaming. I mean, all that shit. There's so much there to watch. And so it's almost like, you know, it's just, you have to keep people interested in the people.
Those big ones from the past, though, always kind of seem to become timeless.
Well, they do. But again, the timeless part of it, though, because we grew up with that kind of shit. But like John Campea said recently, someone asked him if he was going to review, I forget which movie it was. And he was like, no, I don't review anything outside of the first 48 hours because no one cares. And the thing is, he's not wrong. Like, he's not
about that. He's wrong about other shit, though.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, but you know, that's a big part of it there. And then also real quick here, Command Unit for 2 says, so it's Canadian propaganda. I don't even know what he's talking about with Canadian propaganda.
I don't know. Don't get me started on Canada. I'm all my friends and everybody shitting on Canada. I'm like, wow, way to be classy. Okay. You know, now don't get me wrong. I know some Canadians are talking shit, but it's a fucking hockey game. And you're like, just like turn it into this political thing. Like, oh, and don't get me wrong. It is political. Like the Russia game was political, but show some class, motherfuckers. And the people that are hating on the American hockey play, fuck you. Show some fucking class, man. These kids don't give a fuck about like what's going on in Palestine and shit. They just want to play hockey. They got gold for their country. They're allowed to be proud. And we're allowed to feel bad for Canada. So I don't know what does he mean by Canada propaganda?
I don't know. We weren't even talking about hockey, and you start going off.
Well, because I've seen a lot of hashtag Canadian propaganda, blah blah blah, where they're just like shitting on Canada for losing a game. Like, oh my god, like let it go, you motherfucker. What do we have a beef with Canada that I don't know about?
I mean, well, the fact that like Trump has spent the first year of his presidency talking about annexing Canada.
Yeah, okay, I can see why I don't like it.
Right, and you got if you've watched CJH's Twitter account at all in the last few days, you can't quite figure it out if he's going to go insane or not. He's basically said that if they come for him, they better kill him. I'm not making that up either.
That's just so dumb. That's so dumb.
He's just like, if they come for me, they better kill me.
So dumb. They're both so dumb. They really are. I watch sports to get away from that shit, man. And I remember a time when everybody did. Everybody watched sports to get away from it's escapism. Let these kids play, man. They played their fucking hearts out, man. Both teams did, and it became this big political thing. But now I forgot. Yeah, when he first got in office, he kind of shit on Canada quite a bit, actually. So I can see them being like, yo, fuck America. Like, I can see that.
Well, yeah, well, one of the reasons why is the Prime Minister of Canada is looking to do things outside of, outside of working with the US, right? By like going to work with China and things along those lines. So that's part of the issue there. Is that it's like the Canadians are trying to find a way to move on without us, and that makes all the sense in the world. And
yeah, we're gonna cop an attitude about it. Yeah, that's shitty. We have our sovereign right to do whatever the fuck we want as a country. They should have their right to do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, but that's kind of the whole thing that he's been complaining about. So, Okay, let's see here. So, okay, here we go. Comedian here says, I was making a Canadian healthcare joke about the premise of 28 years later, aka euthanasia. Okay, I have. Sure, thank you. I have nothing to say to that. Thank you.
Yeah, that's one of those topics even I don't fuck with, bro. I leave that one alone, bro.
Yeah, I don't even know, man.
I don't even fuck with that topic. Like,
did they help somebody kill themselves?
Well, they got them suicide pods in Sweden and shit. It's fucking weird, dude. Like, there's a lot of shit that like they're letting people do now where and here's the part where I understand why Maddie doesn't like organized religion, because the only people that would have a problem with someone suffering and wanting to die in a peaceful way would be Bible thumpers. You know, like there's that movie with Emilia Clarke where she falls in love with that guy in the wheelchair. Beautiful movie, but he tells her, look, I love you, but I'm killing myself. And that's that. And he goes to Sweden and he does it. And you're just like, yo, this is fucked. You're watching a movie. And you're like,
Disguise as the holiday movie?
No, the holiday movie was the one where she actually got the guy's heart transplant and the ghost was inside of her. That's a good movie, though. I'm a sucker for that cheesy shit, bro. No, this is one where she become a caretaker to a paraplegic, a quadriplegic, and she falls in love with him. And
what?
Yeah, she falls in love with a quadriplegic, and he tells her, look, this has been great, but I'm going to Sweden and I'm getting this procedure where they're going to end my life for me, and it's legal there and I'm doing it. And I thought the movie would like have a lot more pushback, but it didn't. But I'm one of those people, even though I'm a Christian, I believe, look, man, if you're in so much pain, you want to go someplace legal and euthanize and take yourself out. It's up to you. That's your decision. But that's about as far as I'll take the euthanasia. Bro, I leave that one alone. I leave that one the fuck alone, because that is a deeply, deeply personal choice. So,
and these are like pods that you get into and they just kill you?
Well, in Sweden, they got the pods now, but they also have they just put you in a room and they make you very comfortable for a few weeks. They let you prepare yourself. They let your family all come there. And then they basically take you out the way they take you out in prison. You know, they shut your body down, then they shut your heart down. 2 injections. It's over. Completely peaceful.
Well, I mean, that's fun.
Oh no, it's a great holiday movie, man. You'll love it. It's really uplifting. Yeah. It's right up there with It's a Wonderful Life, man. You know,
so Last Christmas, or what is it called?
Every time a bell rings, a person kills himself in Sweden.
Oh God.
I'm fucking Maddie. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that kind of shit on your stream, bro. But no, Last Christmas is the one where Emilia Clarke gets a heart transplant, and then she falls in love with the guy whose heart she got. But he's a ghost.
Oh, like 21 grams.
But he's a ghost the whole time.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and no, it's a pretty good. Emilia Clarke.
It's like a Netflix Christmas movie. Or...
it almost felt like one. It felt like a Hallmark movie, but I don't know. For some reason, I like that one because I dig Emilia Clarke, and not because she's the Queen of Dragons and I got to see her tits. None of that shit. She's a good actress, you know. But when I watched, I wish I remembered the name of the one she did with paraplegic or quadriplegic, because that one hit hard, because she's begging this fucking dude to stay. She is begging this motherfucker to stay. And then finally they break up, but she shows up at the end and she just accepts that.
This dude has no arms and no legs.
He has them. He just can't use them. He's in a wheelchair.
Oh.
He's not shark bait, motherfucker. He's just quadriplegic.
I thought he just missing.
Yeah. I just can't remember the name of it.
Oh, it's called Me Before You.
Me Before You, and it's a great fucking movie, man. And it really opened my eyes to the why somebody would want to euthanize themselves. Like, it's illegal in our country, but if you want to get on a plane, go someplace else, you're allowed to do it.
Does he kill himself in the end?
Oh yeah, he does.
Okay.
She shows up at the very end and she accepts it. and she spends her last moments laying in his arms, and I'm just like, yo, this movie's hitting fucking hard, man. Like, they did it. They make you think you're gonna get a happy ending to the whole movie, and you know what? Wah wah. Nope. This
Well, one of
the right.
Let me guess. They have donor arms and legs for him right before he does it.
No, he just
the kid who played Neville Longbottom in the Harry Potter movies is in that movie too. So there you go. Now it's a must watch because you got Neville and
you
Daenerys.
Wizard Harry.
That's fucking Hagrid, bitch.
I'm gonna suggest that movie to my wife and see what she says.
I'm telling you, bro, be careful. It's
like,
not
hey, hon, you want to watch an uplifting movie?
I'm like, babe, look, I know I just had you watch The Coffee Table, but this one should turn it around.
Yeah, no. Don't, you made her. Did you really have her watch The Coffee Table?
We both watched it together.
Oh, why, bro? No, I mean,
is that on Tubi? Is that on Tubi?
I don't know. I haven't seen it. I think it was on Shudder. Was it? No,
it was. I think it was on Shudder.
The Coffee Table.
I just remember Perpy was like, "Chris, don't watch this."
It's on Tubi.
And I got mad, and I got mad. I was like, "Motherfucker, I ain't no punk. I'll watch it." But I'm tired of you motherfuckers thinking I won't watch certain movies just because I didn't like the substance or whatever. I'll watch this fucking movie. I ain't no fucking punk, bro. I still wish I would have never watched that movie. That's a brutal fucking movie. But the acting's so good, it pulls you in, man. And then you kind of get a happy ending. Here's what I tell Perp. It's the only movie I've ever seen where you literally hope everybody dies so they can be happy.
Shit.
Like euthanasia.
You're like, please, I hope the mom dies. Please, I hope the dad dies. I hope they commit suicide so they can be with the baby. And that's about as happy ending as you're going to get on the
baby
table.
Dies?
Oh, the baby don't just die, Maddie.
Yeah, I know the baby dies.
It doesn't just die, bro.
It doesn't, isn't it? It's smashed by a coffee table, right? That's the whole thing.
It gets decapitated, and the head rolls under the table, and he's trying to hide it from his wife through the whole movie, and then the dog gets a hold of it. It's a mind fuck, bro. It's horrible.
Not to mention the weird thing with the neighbor girl. It's like,
and I think
so much
that's
tension piled on top of each other.
And I think that's a movie from Spain. Spain's kind of killing it with their horror, man. Like, and I watched it and I loved it, but I'll never watch it again. That was one of the hardest watches I've ever had to watch. And the only reason I don't watch like The Substance or The Fly or things is because you guys know I don't like Cronenberg. I am not a body horror guy. If I even get a fucking like a boil on my body, I start freaking out. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to put a VCR tape in there. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
No way. It's a movie called Music Man. It's a movie called The Coffee Table. You can currently find it on Tubi. Here, I'll give you the link. I'm setting it up for my bookmark.
Check to see if it's censored, because I tried watching Bad Lieutenant yesterday with Harvey Keitel, and they censored all the parts. Yeah.
They censored Tubi? What?
Yeah. I noticed that there was one part in the beginning where he's kind of like high off his ass, like naked, walking around, and it skipped it. I was like, I thought there was a scene. Oh, whatever. Oh, here's the infamous part where he pulls over the two punk chicks and makes them do an air blow job. Wait, it skipped it? The fuck? Yeah.
It's such an intensely different kind of movie, man. Like, I don't. But you know what I did do the other day, just for the fuck of it, guys? I went and I watched Home Alone because of, what's her name? O'Hara? Catherine O'Hara?
Yeah.
I went and watched that, and I said, fuck it. I'm going to listen to a bunch of Three Doors Down because I like Bradley Arnold. Rest in peace. Dying at 47 of cancer. Then fucking Dawson dies, and I'm like, man, I don't even like Varsity Blues, but I'm about to watch this shit. You know what I mean? I've been watching like all the dead people stuff. That's a little morbid now that I think about it. Maybe I need to chill the fuck out.
I missed that pipeline of like in the 90s where you watch some people blow up on TV and they had a great successful show, and all of a sudden they get a movie and you're like, oh fuck, man, they went to the next step. They're in a movie now. Dawson's in a fucking movie in theaters. I know, it's kind of weird. Like watching Will Smith get a blockbuster.
Pleasure. It's a guilty pleasure for it. It's not a horrible movie. You got fucking Angelina Jolie's dad, John Voight. You got fucking Dawson. You got James Caan's son, Scott Caan. It's a good movie. It's just so far out of left field. Like football.
Oh no, trust me. I
if you
seen
had
the
to choose
movie. I
between Varsity
forgot
Blues
all
and
about it.
Friday Night Lights, which one's going to really portray Texas football better? You know what I mean? It's not going to be Varsity Blues.
So hold on, I'm looking up the traffic stop scene. So like Harvey Keitel just pulls him over and like makes one girl show her ass, and the other girl like fake a blowjob, and he jerks off in nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, that's on there. That's on YouTube. I don't see how that'd be banned on fucking.
Yeah, Tubi it skipped it.
Weird. There's no nudity.
Yeah, I watched Angus.
It did one other movie
only
too,
because of
that
Maddie. He keeps talking about it, and I only saw Angus once when it was in theaters, and once when I rented it from fucking Blockbuster Family Video. And it's been so long since I watched it, and I forgot that movie was even a thing till Maddie brought it up. So I just said fuck it, and I rented it, and it still holds up. It's a great movie, man.
Yeah.
And Dawson is a total asshole in that movie.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. Okay, this is for 5. Thank you. All of you guys will be on the floor crying after seeing episode 3 of Netflix Arcane.
Oh, I saw that.
Arcane's a sci-fi one, right? I heard Arcane's actually good shit.
Yeah.
Well, I won't spoil what he's talking about, but like I watched it for myself, and I said, all right, let me watch this with my daughter. And I said, okay, wait. I was waiting for the part to come up on the episode 3, and when it does, she's like, I need to take a walk. Hold on, pause this for a minute, and because she had to like, it's a jaw dropper.
Up for what was coming.
No, I when people ask for spoilers when they're watching something, because oddly that's what like my wife and their mother or my mother-in-law and the kids do. Oh, is he gonna do this? I'm like, just watch. You don't tell us nothing. I'm like, you just gotta experience it. Shut up. Yeah, and there's a pretty devastating part.
I don't mind small spoilers, but I hate big ones. You know,
I don't give you nothing.
I think like, if you're accidentally spoiling something, that's one thing, but like I really don't even like small. What I hate is when someone goes, no, it's not a spoiler,
and then it is.
Like, no, if you're telling me it's not a spoiler, then motherfucker, that's a spoiler.
I just get annoyed when they ask me about what's gonna happen next while they're watching the movie. I'm like, the movie is going to show you and reveal all things.
Yeah. I watched it. I had to watch it to find out. Now you have to watch it to find out.
You know what else? Freaking! I mean, I probably get into it I'm more into movies to my family more than most people. But I show them a trailer. Let's say it's like Backrooms or something, right? Whatever, something brand new that they may be interested in. So I pop it on, whatever, press play. Don't let them see the title so they can just see how it unfolds. And then they turn to me while the trailer is showing them stuff and start asking me about the movie. I'm like, look at the trailer, look at the screen. Don't look at me.
I haven't seen it yet. Coming in June. What makes you think I know the inside on this fucking movie? That's what I would tell them.
Oh yeah. I'm like, watch the trailer. Don't turn your head to look at me and start asking me about the movie. That's the trailer that's playing on screen. Look at it. It bugs me.
Yeah. I mean, like, thankfully I don't really have that problem just yet. My kids are still so young. So I can't be like, here's a trailer for, Shelby Oaks. And my 8-year-old's like, oh, I want to watch this. Because she don't. She definitely don't.
Right. If you did show the trailer, then my luck is she would turn to you and ignore all the visuals on screen and go, oh, is this Shelby Oaks, the one movie where Chris Stuckman had look at the screen, it's playing right now.
Music Man, you just now finished season 2, Amanda.
Yeah, he's making his way through it. So
I mean, that's the one that for like one shining moment, every Star Wars fan wasn't at each other's throats.
Oh hell, yeah.
That was the one that kind of brought us on. Like I cried like a bitch. I was with my friend Scott, and when I saw X-Wing come in, I was like, no fucking way. No, and then I saw that green lightsaber with the black glove, and I knew. And even though the CGI is a little bad, they
fixed it though. They fixed it though for Book of Boba Fett.
Oh yeah. Well, I think they should go in and yes, Donovan, I'm gonna say it. I think when you're gonna try to bring back Grand Moff Tarkin, or you're gonna try to bring back this person or that person, AI is totally acceptable. That's just my. And once they perfect
in many ways, though, that was deep fake, which is a a form of AI. You know what I mean? It's like a form of AI. That's what it is. You know.
I thought
It's such a
Grand Moff was
great
completely
scene, and that's not
CGI.
even the scene that fucking tears you up. I mean, seeing Luke after all those years, you're like, so fucking rad. This is all we've been asking for 30 years. Yes, I will shed a few tears. But when Grogu's saying goodbye to Mando, that's a fucking hard scene to get there, man. Like now he's about to go. Music Man's about to go fuck it all up. Because he's gonna watch Book of Boba Fett.
No, it's fine.
The best episodes of Book of Boba Fett are the Mandalorian episodes.
Let's see here. I mean, well, technically, here's the thing, Music Man. You could just skip to episodes 5 and 6, I think, of Book of Boba Fett. The last 2 episodes. You
have to watch the Robert Rodriguez episode.
No, Maddie, because whether you want to admit it or not, the scene with the sand people teaching Boba Fett how to be
Oh, we don't call them that anymore.
That's pretty fucking, man. That's pretty fucking. I'm sorry.
Cool,
Tusken Raiders. When the Tusken Raiders teach Boba Fett how to live and survive in the desert, that's pretty fucking rad. Like those 2 episodes are pretty good.
Okay, yeah, there's like the episode, there's an episode, you know what? Just watch the whole thing. It's
just watch the whole thing. It's only 6 episodes.
Yeah, Rational here is asking, do I think any studios have contacted Markiplier? I think a couple have, yeah. I think you're gonna have people going like, all right, well, we can fund your next movie if you want to write and direct it, but they're gonna probably put guardrails on, like, you know, making it interesting.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like that, but yeah. And
the one thing they never had in Star Wars, what's that about? I mean, I know we've beat this subject to death, but like one banister, you can't have a safety rail. Like these fucking people, man, are they getting hazard pay?
What are you talking about?
I hate to go full Clerks, but I'm just saying.
He's making it's a Randall's thing. Yeah, it's all like
why are there no fucking handrails on anything in Star Wars?
Look, I'm a contract. I can tell you about that. Like, you know, fucking like.
Well, that was about when they blew up the Death Star. Like, did they just kill stormtroopers, or were there innocent people on the Death Star? You know, plumbers, aluminum siders. That's funny shit. Kevin Smith's brilliant, but. No, since I was a kid, before Clerks ever even came out, one of the things we've always asked ourselves is, yo, man, there's like no banisters anywhere. When Obi has to go turn off the tractor beam, there's nothing there, man. What? You're the Empire. You can't afford some fucking banisters? Like, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm ranting, but come on, man. I guess there were no rails in Star Wars. I'm with John Hodgson. They never invented handrails.
It was the limitations of the time. You know, I mean, like handrails were not something that the Empire was really talking about. You know what I mean? They're like, look, if we remove handrails, then we have no restrictions to fascism. There's nothing.
They should get hazard pay. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Especially those motherfuckers in the tunnel where the fucking giant beam, whatever the fuck the death beam in the Death Star, where you may fire when ready, and you hear doom, and then you see the laser shoot past all those people in those little cubby holes. They don't. It goes. Fuck you for it. Don't come at me with my own jokes. I hate it when you. It goes.
Please tell me you make that sound when you come.
I make that sound when I play. I make that sound when I play with my Star Wars shit. Like like I'm building the Lego Death Star now, and it feels like a waste of time because you can't see anything inside of it. You're gonna spend all that time building all those intricate things, and I don't know, but whatever. I'm not
blown up version.
Like, I mean, if you think about it, right? We spend most of our life attempting to get in a pussy that will never see anything but the outside of. But you know what's on the inside, Chris? Feelings, hope,
and a lot of cum.
Warmth. There's warmth on the inside.
It's slippery. All right, cut it out, man.
Well, I mean, like slipperies. I mean, yeah, but like, you know, if they're really into it, then there's suction. I'm just saying, it's like, you know.
No, hope, not cope.
But yeah, no, I'm glad music's watching it, man. I mean, I'm one of the few people that will stand by all of them except for one. I will stand by every Star Wars show that they've made except for one. And it's not the one y'all are thinking. It's not the Acolyte. I actually enjoyed the Acolyte. No. Take that Ahsoka shit Crinkle it up in a little fucking ball and cram it up your fucking ass.
See, I haven't seen Ahsoka either. So I will before.
I even liked the Obi-Wan shit more than the Ahsoka shit.
Wow.
I haven't complained about this, but like just like how in the last Jurassic World movie, there's so much damn smiling between characters. Ahsoka,
but you're a fucking movie snob. We know that about you, Forth.
Women with arms folded, smiling at each other for like 90% of all the scenes in that show. I was like, what the fuck's going on here?
That's not why I'm mad, Jess. That's not why I'm mad at it. I'm mad at it because they took my absolute favorite Rebels character, the artist. Everyone, if you watch Rebels, Sabine Wren dealt with her fucking feelings through art. She dealt with all the ugliness in that fucking galaxy through art. That's what made her so special to me. I'm an artist. I can feel that kinship. When you're in a funk, you want to make your life's fucking ugly, you go and you make something beautiful. And that's what Sabine always did, from TIE fighters to fucking tagging the side of a Death Star. You know what I mean? Like, or a Star Destroyer. And they took that away from her in the show and tried to make her a fucking Jedi. Then she gets skewered and somehow survives. Well, fuck you. Okay, if that can happen, guess what? I want Qui-Gon back. Fuck that. I want Darth Maul back. Fuck that.
Is she an alien? Oh no, she's a regular person, huh?
She's just regular.
She's a humanoid.
She's a Mandalorian. She's a fucking Mandalorian.
No,
that's what made her. That's what.
You and your pretentious art snob stuff, Chris.
I'm just saying, don't. And it's not pretentious. You shut up. I'm just saying. I love what's her face as first time I saw her in Kids, but she's a big part of Kevin Smith's stuff.
Rosario Dawson.
I loved Rosario as she was the perfect Ahsoka, and the Darth Vader scenes were fucking sick. Those were great, bro. Those were great scenes. Well, Anakin, but I just didn't like that they felt like they had to force another Jedi on us, another Padawan being trained by Ahsoka.
Well, but that's always Star Wars, though. Star Wars is cyclical as fuck. I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back.
Don't
leave me here with this fuck.
And that's the only thing that made me mad, you know.
I was there for 2.5 fucking hours.
You're gonna leave me with Chris? All right.
And the Night Witches were cool. I mean, there were cool parts of it.
Push.
It's my absolute least favorite of every Star Wars show that's out. Oh no, that's not true. Not true. What's the one with the treasure hunt with Jude Law?
Oh, Jude Law. Oh, that was the Solo one, right?
The one where they try to make Goonies into Star Wars. I did.
Oh, that was a different one.
I did not like that one. That one I did not like either. I can't even remember the name of it. I blocked it out.
I've only seen a handful.
No, Ahsoka's not my least favorite. It's that treasure hunt, Goonies, fucking
the one that clip that Pert plays all the time. Mom.
Skeleton Crew. Thank you, Otis. No, that I did not like Skeleton Crew at all. Couple of cool fights.
Star Wars, though.
That's true story. Based on true story. Jude Law became a Jedi and tried to murder
kids. That's true Star Wars.
That's true Star Wars.
If you think otherwise, I question your fandom.
You think Skeleton Crew was true Star? It was true Star Wars for fucking 9-year-olds. Which okay, you know what?
I haven't even seen it. I don't even know what the fuck.
No. You're right. It might be because I remember being a kid, and Star Wars was very important to me, and this was made for kids, and I could see how this could be important to kids. So I'm gonna give it a pass, even though I hate it.
Oh my! You weren't supposed. I was just talking shit about you, Chris. You weren't supposed to find true meaning in that. Now look at you, you fucking artist. You're turning fucking shit into actual catharsis. You are an artist.
I'm yes. I mean, but I'm not a pretentious one.
And you say yes? Now you're fucking snobbish.
No, I'm not snobbish. I know I'm good. You know.
Don't hold back.
I'm great.
Oh, God. You can tell me all about Star Wars. I've only seen a handful of these shows.
But there are far better artists out there than me, man. You know, even in certain things, like I'll tell you right now, if you like Anna, that Star Wars girl, phenomenal painter, ton of talent. She's fucking excellent. She's that good. She could outpaint me, oil paint me in a heartbeat. But give me some fucking ink. But give me some ink, and I'll roast that bitch. I'll tear her the fuck down. I'll make her feel like her shit looks like a third grader did it.
There's not very many people I dislike, but Anna's on the list.
Did you guys see what she did?
I don't care if she's an artist. I think she's just a terrible person.
Did you see what she did? She's doing like G-string things for pay, like super chats and shit now.
Like,
yeah, no joke.
Putting her OF in her.
She's gone. Yeah, she's going. It's just a matter of time. She goes full OnlyFans.
She did it in reverse order. You're supposed to do your OF stuff and then become a mom.
Did she become a mom?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's been a mom, and she married some rich fucking dude and all that shit.
She's not even that attractive.
I was a kid, Moon. I was a kid. I'm still a kid. Have you not seen my room? It looks like a fucking toy store.
Well, yeah, you just barely revealed that like not too long ago. Your nerd cred.
My whole house looks like that, bro. Like my whole house looks like that.
You got it.
But I do that for me. That's what keeps me in a good headspace. I look at all the legwork I put in. I look at all the things that make me happy. And it's not such a shitty day. I do that for me.
You gotta give us a tour.
Yeah, you guys can have one.
You gotta do like James Franco and Spring Breakers. Like, look at my shit.
Wait till you see the new shit I ordered. I got coming. Well, it's a gift somebody sent me, but
AI Jarbo.
It's gonna be one. Me and all I'm gonna say is me and Kevin Smith will have one thing in common when it comes to Star Wars that very few other people have.
Oh wow! I've now seen.
Maddie knows what it is. Maddie's like, "Ooh, I know what that is."
No.
Is it a secret?
I just Googled. I was curious about like what you're talking about, that Star Wars girl, and I just saw a full-on shot of her pussy.
Yeah, full-on. Yeah, she ain't fucking around no more, bro. Yeah, she ain't kidding.
Find this. Pussy.
I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, you can hear all this. I'll send it privately. I don't know. It's the shit that's there. Hold on, private chat. There we go. Yeah, I do need to get to the AI video I wanted to watch because it is 14 minutes long. So let's see. Yeah, so I said there's a link in the private chat for it.
That's weird. I didn't think she'd actually go that route. I thought she was one of those like.
Oh no, she's been getting away with doing it on like Twitch.
Wow,
I don't know.
Which is crazy.
I don't. And
she's got those cosplay calendars. I look. Here's the only thing. Like, for example, I can't stand most cosplayers. For some reason, I like Snarky J. Everybody else hates her. But I'll give respect to anyone that makes their own shit, bust their ass, But for the most part, I really don't give a fuck about any of these people. Like, no joke.
Yeah, I don't care. I mean, good for her. I was just like, oh, is this a thing? And then there we go.
Oh, where'd you put the link at?
It's in the private chat.
Private chat.
You don't pay attention to shit, Forrest. That's the
only when you're talking.
How long till Grace Randolph does OnlyFans? Never.
No. She's like, I'm not sure. I gotta be honest, guys. I don't know what she is, but I've met her twice. Once at a Comic-Con at the Javits Center, and once she bought out in Hoboken, New Jersey, and she bought out a whole Burger King for a meet and greet. And she was super sweet to everybody. But this is a feminist, conservative, damn near Mormon type of chick, bro.
When I met her, she was drunk. And that was
really? That would be funny.
It was at VidCon 2018. Yeah. I was in the whatever it's called. Like I did the business side of it, like to go learn the ins and outs of YouTube. And yeah, I met her and knew that was
I'm gonna fall back, call my mom while I watch this video of yours.
All right, yeah. I want to.
But I love you guys, man. You guys keep my fucking heart pumping. Hope you know that.
Thanks for stopping by, Chris. Great talking to you, man. Always.
Right. Be good, guys.
See you later, buddy. Go get some sleep. All right. Now that we've not been derailed for 2 hours. No, I'm kidding. All right. So this is the short. Here's what you need to know about this, right? So this was created by the Door brothers, who've been working pretty well with this shit. They're pretty good. So before we get going on this thing, here's what you need to know. One person did all the visuals and editing in less than a week. The sound design was mostly AI generated, then cleaned up and improved by a second person. The first pass of the voiceover came from AI and was surprisingly usable, but in the end, Logan Paul stepped in and recorded it himself to bring a real human performance to it.
Logan Paul
and Jake Paul are both in this. So I'll mute you and you can just watch on the TV, I think. It's probably what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
And then we'll go. I won't say anything. We'll it's not on YouTube, it's only on Twitter. I can't find it on YouTube. So let's check this thing out. All right, where are we at there? All right. 14 minutes, 45 seconds. Let's go.
Hey, watch it.
Oh, fuck. I'm so screwed. No, please, I'm not one of you. Thank you for saving me. Who are you?
I'm the good guy.
Okay, great.
This pest keeps coming back. It's time to squash him.
Do you want me to get him for you, sir?
Not you, you fool! Get me my coffee instead!
And I think you're gonna like this too, because it's really good. Run, hide, I got this.
Wait! Take this!
Code 00.
Wow.
You're screwed, buddy. Damn, I'm good. I ain't gonna lie, that kind of hurts.
Do you think that's going to affect our Wi-Fi?
I really appreciate you having my back on this, man.
Please don't hurt me.
Jesus.
Did anyone order a pizza? Man, this guy must be on steroids or something.
Not so strong after all, huh?
Get the hell up now! Help me, you fools!
You know, Logan Paul, I'm going to cancel you permanently. But there's one more thing I need to do.
And what is that? Learn English?
You're a funny guy.
You're a funny guy!
I know exactly where your wife is.
No!
I know exactly how to get to her.
No!
But first, let's get to the fun part.
Main character energy, baby. Took you long enough, champ. Come on!
Wait, that was actually fire.
You know what I just realized? That we're in a movie. Yeah, that.
I like the fourth wall break.
You know, this is nothing compared to the time I fought Tyson.
I know.
Once we get this guy, people are finally going to see us for who we really are.
Yeah, as the good guys. And then they'll finally stop trying to kill us.
That would be nice.
It would be. Imagine all the merch we could sell. The good guys action figures, the good guy t-shirts, trading cards. We're going to be swimming in cash.
Any last words?
No, please. I'm just very lonely.
Wrong answer.
I don't think it's gonna work out. I need a man who can afford a flying car, not just like a normal car.
My car! Ah! You know, on second thought, maybe we should have kept him around a bit longer. Now that I think about it.
Remember this moment. It's gonna be important to the plot later.
I got it! Boom, baby!
Try 666.
What the fuck is going
on? Okay, let's focus here. That's it.
Nice.
Wow, that
Hey, man,
building went down quick.
Yeah, man, me too. I got stuff to do. See you later. You know, being the hero isn't always easy, but it is always necessary. It's the right thing to do, even if people already know who you are. But if people don't know who I am, I feel bad for them because I'm Logan Paul, the good guy. Hey guys, just wanted to say thanks for watching the movie. We got a lot of cool stuff for you. You can get a figurine of the good guy. You can get a toy of the motorcycle. And you can also get a real hand grenade. So yeah, thanks for watching.
AI slop. Total bullshit.
All right. I gotta say, that was pretty goddamn good. Pretty goddamn fucking good. Like, look, was it perfect? No. I saw a lot of issues with it here and there, but at the same time, 15-minute roughly short film, 15 minutes of character consistency with Logan Paul. Can't say that was something I enjoyed, but it had some decent shots. It had some good action. It had some pretty decent stuff there. Let's see what Fourth has to say about that. What'd you think?
I admire the consistency and like all like the technical stuff. The visuals are still on that wonky kind of plasticky side a little bit.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just an aesthetic, I don't know if it's a choice or a detail, but for the most part, it pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, like the aesthetic of it, like there was some really good shots with the lighting. I thought they did some pretty good stuff there. The action scene in the end, fighting all the guys, the clones, whatever you want to call it, the automatons, that was pretty cool too. I thought that was pretty consistent. There's a couple things I noticed, like when they did like the bone breaking thing, like it was like that was a different visual aesthetic that was meant to kind of like pop in there. Like when they put the kill code in and like it shows all the people at keyboards, there was no monitors. So like they were just looking at each other. Right. Yeah. But then it was funny because like the one just turns off and the guy just falls out of the chair. But I mean, like the physics were pretty good.
Physics
like
were pretty on spot. It had a little bit of that, like I can't tell if it's intentional in some spots.
Yeah.
Or it's slow motion because a lot of the earlier stuff was all kind of like in a weird kind of slow motion floaty type of vibe. So there's a couple parts like when he jumps on his motorcycle or some of the
But that reminds me of like almost anything with that kind of action sequence. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like,
I was wondering if it's intentional or it's like, no, that's the way exactly what we wanted because I'm still worried about control aspects of
yeah.
this.
I wonder I really wonder like with that scene, like when like he throws the grenade into the ship and it just the bobblehead pops up like you're dead, buddy. I thought that was pretty good. There was definitely a sense of humor here. It didn't take itself seriously at all. Which, like the scene where he punches the guy and just goes through all of those walls for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And then like lands and the girl's like, that was fire. Like, little things like that. That was a little bit, the timing wasn't great. But that sequence was good. There was a lot of consistency with that when they were doing the in between the buildings or the different sets. I mean, but they said like this is a $300 million Hollywood action movie. It's not, but it's like if you were to look at it through the lens of everything they would have needed to do to film that on its own.
Right.
So not only do you got, you got Logan Paul, you got the different sets, Jake Paul. I mean, the visual effects alone on Jake Paul with the weird trap jaw thing.
Yeah.
Like that is just alone would have been a lot of money.
Yes.
And it was like at first it took a little bit to get used to him speaking because it didn't seem like it was that great. But then
I thought the voices would have been a little bit better for I think everybody. I don't know how they did the audio, but I almost wouldn't have believed that he donated his voice for it.
I mean, he's not that good of an actor, so maybe that was kind of the point, right? They were looking at some of the I think the idea there was like going over the top, right? Like we could think about it. We could do like the good guys merch. We can make a lot of money, and that's like totally a YouTuber thing. And then at the very end, he's like, "Oh, got a real life hand grenade." I thought that was pretty good. And then it cuts to a fat slobby guy on his couch, with a bunch of stains on it. Say this AI slob. It's like, dude, come on. You look. I'll again, like that's why I said, like, is the AI slop part of it over? And like, I think so. I think it's only going to get better.
I think as slop as like the actual medium will be over. I think I think it's nearing over. The only slop that there is just people putting Kung Fu Panda versus Transformers and stuff like that. Like,
Well,
I
yeah,
think that'll be like the slap that people get tired of. Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's kind of my whole point, right? Like, it's when you think about that, like some of those videos are pretty cool. I enjoy them, but it's also like, why are you making stuff that can get copyright claimed, right?
Yeah.
Why are you're making all this stuff as a proof of concept, but it can't go past that. Like, you could sit there and tell the coolest story ever with these characters, and then like people want to see this as a movie, but like can't get, there's different rights and there's all that shit.
Yeah. What was this made with? Do you know?
I don't. I don't know at all. If I had to guess, Kling 3.0 and Seedance.
Okay.
But to give you an idea, here's this right here. This is the some of the designs that they made, with Logan Paul in mind for the character designs. And I mean, you got to admit, like Logan Paul stayed pretty consistent all the way through. Like,
now, what would you make these with? Like these turnarounds? I know they didn't make the costumes to take a photo of them, so these are probably AI.
Yeah, these are definitely AI. I would say they probably did something with maybe Nano Banana.
Okay, so is that a good base to start off with to create your characters?
I mean, well, you got the different side views here in the front and the back and the face. I mean, that's really kind of all you need.
Oh, I mean, but that Nano Banana is known
Nano Banana. Yeah, I mean, this could be, well, I mean, the thing is, like, they're not letting they're not letting us know yet, like, what it is they've done. I kind of get that they want to keep how the sauce is made, right? Sausage is made. But look at this, look at the shot here of, right? Yeah, Nano Banana can do it. So I mean, ChatGPT can do it too. Their new image model. But just look at this though. It's like, I mean, it looks pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna zoom in here just to kind of see. This is 100%. I mean, you can see with Jake Paul here, it's fuzzy. This looks almost like CG. Like there's a bit of a softness to it that looks like it's coming in from that. Even the side view, but it has consistency with like the hairline, the tattoo, it looks pretty good. And then, front and back with him over here. That's this solid, like you can't really, I mean, even this guy right here,
Yeah.
All right. So I mean, and this guy put in like the work. This character here put in the work. But then even the bike.
Yeah, that looks pretty impressive.
It looked like this in the movie. It looked like it was like a prop that they had him riding even in front of a green screen. And that's some of the craziness right there. This video has been seen 1.7 million times today, just on Twitter. Let me see what they got here for any more images. If they have, like, they did the other one. I watched this one the other day, whatever this one was. It was like, oh no, the one with like Trump and fucking Kash Patel at the end. And this is,
I was wondering, who's this supposed to be the main character? Is it an original character or is that another?
It looks like an original character.
Like Pam Bondi or I don't know.
No. It says here, this guy's asking, did you cast an actress or is she totally made up? Looks wild. This one is made with AI.
Oh, okay.
But there's some people that say like Run Lola Run, Hillary Swank, right? I mean, it's an amalgamation, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's like, I would love for them to put together an actual, like, how they did it video. What's this one here? I don't even know what the fuck this one is. I'm not going to watch it, but they, there's just so much there that they've been able to kind of like do with it now. Again, go back and look at like, 2 years ago, 1 year ago. So, but yeah, I would rather people work on creating new stuff rather than just trying to make the old shit. Cause I feel like if they're working on new things, that then puts the onus of creativity on the creatives, like, cause these guys aren't going to want to be stood up by fucking randos online.
These guys you talking about the makers of the Logan Paul one?
No. Sorry. No. I mean like people in Hollywood.
Oh yeah.
People, because you know, one of the things you got to remember, one of the reasons why so many people call it AI slop and all that shit has a lot to do with the fact that the people in the industry that have worked their ass off to get there, and they are looking at their livelihood now being absolutely threatened. You know, and like that's going to be the key thing right there, is their livelihood is being threatened, their legacy is being threatened, and that's why they're coming out against it, right? Rather than going like, you know, well, and I would actually say, I do think that many of them are already experimenting behind the scenes. They won't say it publicly, but they are doing it. You know, it's kind of like Ted Sarandos with the whole Netflix deal. He says all this shit. People are like, look, he keeps saying the same thing over and over again. It's like, yeah, right now he's saying that, right? Because he has to have it be a certain way.
Yeah.
But we don't know what his true plan is. You know, he might want to take down movie theaters. We don't know. Because that would then, if you take out movie theaters, and that would put more people going to streaming, and then that would make more of a money for them. So it's kind of like, I don't know, maybe that's his plan. But right now, he's just going to tell you what you want to hear in order to make the deal go through. And this is business. You have no idea what they're up to. They're under no obligation to tell you the truth. And I think people need to remember that.
Even Roger Avery says he has a part of his film company that they're doing AI movies.
Yeah, so they got three. They got three of them that are coming, and you know, and I can't necessarily say that I'm like 100% on board with that. You know what I mean? Because like, well, what they are though is you've got like the faith-based film, you've got the what's it called? There's the faith-based, there's the animated, and then there's I think like maybe it was like a war one or something.
Huh.
But the concept there essentially is just that you've got, you know, like they're working on this, how fast can they put it together? And then you have, you know, and it's not even the idea there about whether or not like how fast you put this together. It is really about how quality the product is. You know, like that's the thing. If the quality of the product is better than the output of what we're getting today, dude, Hollywood is cooked. All right. And it's going to be like, but we've already seen when the quality of the online content becomes better than what the studios are outputting, the studios will buy, you know, they'll bring them on. Look at the guy who did the Luke Skywalker shit in, you know, who fixed Luke Skywalker. He's now working for Lucasfilm, has been now for years. So it's like they're willing to buy in on the people who can work with the tech, you know. But right now, the biggest problem for them is making sure that they're able to put out the stuff that people actually want to see. And I think that is turning into a very big issue for them overall.
Do you think that there's a lot of room for people to be brought on board knowing this type of technology, seeing how there isn't a huge learning curve for it?
Well, the thing is, there is, it's, you know, the learning curve is not the issue. Right? It's, can you tell a story? At the end of the day, that's what's gonna work.
Oh yeah,
right.
As a final product, but
yeah, but in the meantime, I mean, people are going to be experimenting with a lot, right? So we're going to see a lot of outputs, and we're going to see a lot of stuff that's going to be subpar or shit, right? So like, while you'll never get rid of like slop entirely, but the slop is going to be about like, you know, the quality of it. Even looking at what we just watched, it's like, okay, the storyline was interesting. It had enough action to keep you engaged. You kind of wanted to see where it was going to go. And when it was over, you're like, all right, that was all right. That was pretty cool. You know, and it's like, it did its job. It kept you watching for freaking 14 minutes. And imagine if they were able to find a way to expand that into a 90-minute feature film that kept you engaged.
I have to be honest with this one. I probably wouldn't watch the next installment. I wasn't that interested. I'm still watching it from a tech demo basis.
Sure.
And so like it's impressive with how, again, consistency and how they're putting these scenes together. And I'm like, yeah, it's playing like a regular movie. Is it my favorite content of like, you know, AI stuff I've seen? Not really, but it was interesting to see, you know,
yeah, it's a tech demo. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. It's like, I think for me, the big turnoff was like Logan Paul. I just, you know, like I tried watching The Thinning that came out in 2017. You know, that the Lionsgate produced feature length movie for YouTube, Red, that starred Logan Paul.
Oh, I didn't know he was in a movie.
Oh, dude, they did two of them. Yeah, they did two of them. The story is basically about kids ages like kindergarten, or I think it's like first grade to 12th grade. They have to take it an aptitude test every year. And if you fail the test, you die. That's the story.
Oh.
And so like Logan Paul's girlfriend or Logan Paul fails, or I don't know, right? I think like his dad is like somewhere high up in the government and shit. I don't know, like it was there. But you know, the idea again of what they presented, look how clean it looked. You know, like could it have, it looked like it was shot on a green screen. You know, I mean, look at the visual effects work. Like when the plane, the guy died flying the plane and it crashed into the building, and how fast that building collapsed. But the physics,
I haven't seen any of this. I have to look it up.
Yeah, it's towards the end. It's like the last little bit of the thing. You know, it's like the physics were like pretty good. You know, the body falls out of the chair. The body does this. The bodies are flying around. You know, like there's the shot where he kicks one guy off the car, and we get a POV shot of the guy falling back for a couple seconds, and then the shot reverses, but you know, it basically pulls out of the POV, and then we follow the body again as it's falling. Right. It's like as far as the camera work goes, digitally speaking, that was pretty good. You know, like the throwing, so like, you know, some of the punches with the fist, right? When punch one of the guys, see like the outline of the fist in the guy's face.
Yeah.
So it's like the visual stylings of this from a tech perspective are pretty fucking top notch.
Yeah.
You know, and if they said that they made it in a week, which really just like two dudes, you know, the sound effects of it were something that they said was AI generated, which means that's 11 labs. So they were going into 11 labs and they're having it generate sound effects that they can then drop in. And I'm not saying the sound effects would win any awards, but you know, it was proficient enough for what they were attempting to do. I actually had to turn the volume down a little bit right as the thing started because it was really loud off the bat.
I think that's also gonna be the next thing that has to be really done, I guess discovered or whatever. Quality sound design with AI.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, it's kind of like the sound effects are not terrible, but you still have to go in and like clean them up in post-production and shit. Right.
Yeah.
So it's like the thing is like Spielberg said it best, you know, a movie is 51% audio, 49% video. I'm paraphrasing, but that's the idea there. If the sound works, right, it's like that will sell the story on it. There's a couple times in there I saw where the syncing wasn't perfect. You know, a little bit. And it was enough to kind of make me pay attention to that, because I'm always paying attention to that. But it, you know, it's like, okay. And then they kind of like it, but with Logan Paul, it looked good. The syncing was pretty matched. You know, it wasn't so bad. Now, what I'm waiting for is like Sean O'Rourke to watch it and be like, oh, look at this. There's an inconsistency in the background, completely ignoring everything else that happens in front of for the foreground of the shot. You know, right?
I mean, he's having less and less complaints as time goes on. I mean,
I've noticed that. Yeah. I think he's trying to complain, but he's also kind of going like shit. Because at his heart, Sean is a filmmaker, and he's had stuff he's tried getting off the ground. You know, and it's not like he just works. You know, it's not like he just works on these things. He actually actively wants to make them. And I think very similar to what Perp was saying about how, like, you know, this stuff is being used for pitches. You know, like, look at what he did with that Guyver short. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, and that was just him doing it, I think, over a couple of days, you know, and he bought into Kling's, you know, overall yearly subscription and stuff. And that's going to be a big thing with that people are going to be worrying about is the cost, because Seed Dance right now is available through CapCut, but you have to get the web, like the computer, the PC app, right? Or whatever. The program for it. And you still have to pay, I think, for access or some shit. But it roughly boils down to about 1 cent per credit, right? Somewhere in there. And about 5 seconds of generation is going to be about 90 credits, you know? And so I saw people saying like, oh, you know, it's just a slot machine. You're going to go, it's gambling for AI bros, whatever. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? A lot of that shit's going to be kind of rerun. That's the nature of the beast. It's not going to be all one and done. But at the same time, if you're looking at like professional grade animation can be upwards of $1 million a minute. And you're paying out like, you know what, fucking $1,500 a year, and you can get access to a lot of that shit, or you can buy extra credits. And so your budget goes from $1 million a minute to like shit, maybe even less than $1,000 a minute. And that's only going to get cheaper and more cost effective. You know,
it's always a gamble. Even if you shoot a live action film about people talking in an apartment, you're going to pay money and you're going to take a risk that somebody wants to buy your shit, you know?
And how many movies are made that just sit, right? That no one ever sees. There's so many of them. And I've been
Even
reading
after
about
purchase,
this.
yeah. Oh, that's
yeah.
Saying they get purchased and they just sit.
Yeah, they get that I've heard about that. Actually, the one screenplay that I had optioned, the guy bought it for $20 for the year, right? And I knew the guy from online, and he got the rights for $20, which he never paid me. And he wanted to take it to a producer that he knew. But what he wanted to do is he wanted to take his script along with a couple other scripts and try to push the producer into making that guy's script. You know, but he wanted to like go in there with like different options. And as far as I know, the producer never took to it. So the guy, you know, after a year, I got the rights back and shit. What's really funny about that is the story that was based on was one I wrote back in 2007. And it was based on a story that some friends of mine had come up with, but like I wrote the screenplay and I developed it and everything. And then they went up to Canada and they rewrote it themselves and they shot the movie. The whole thing is fucking done, right? I mean, I need to go through and like, I haven't watched it, but I need to go through and watch it because I'm pretty certain that a fair amount of my ideas made it into the final thing. I watched the trailer he put together. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I'm not going to sit there and be like, you know, that was my idea. I don't fucking care. But it's like he got that movie, they got it made, and then it's just sitting there, right? It's just fucking sitting there. No one, you know, like, there's a ton of stuff, and so it's like AI is going to do the exact same thing. Yeah. So you're gonna have to make it like really, really, really good, which is why horror or faith-based, I think, is going to be the key for American audiences. For international audiences, get in there with anime. You know,
which is if you know a good program to take video that you shot that you could apply, like you say, like take your camera, aim it down a dark alleyway, and then you want to make like some zombies or something, walk down there and generate the zombies with AI.
Which
one? I know a lot of use
like
just
Runway.
photos.
Runway, you can do that. I think Kling maybe has that now. I maybe See Dance has it as well. You know, I haven't like as much interested in it as I have. I just haven't had the money to like buy into a subscription, you know?
Yeah.
And so
there's so many. That's why I haven't really bought it. So I'm like,
yeah, well, that's the thing too, is like, which one do you do? You know, Kling 3.0 is good. You know, you buy in for the year, it's like $1,500 or some shit like that. And you get the you get a ton of credits. You know, I don't have that money put aside right now to be able to do that. I'm trying to pay down some bills, you know? So it's like, I got to wait on that. But at the same time, it's like, again, that's only going to get cheaper, you know? And See Dance, I think, is going to disrupt the game in ways that, quite frankly, nothing else can. You know? And so for me, that's kind of the big thing.
The one I'm rooting for is the Higgs field. I like the picking the camera and the lenses and stuff, and then it has all the camera moves and stuff built in it. And plus, a lot of even I watch some of the beginner people do some tutorials.
Yeah,
and it has probably like the most filmically realistic and they're all having consistency, but like you don't get like that kind of plasticky sheen, surreal look, but it looks like it's trying to be like just naturally real. I don't know
yeah, I mean, like
it's
again, as we start looking into like the physics, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, you know, you've got oh my god, this is definitely an AI poster. But you know what though? It's you know what? This could be something that's made. Here we go. So Dean Cain, Kevin Sorbo, Laura Donaldson, Night at the Museum of the Bible. Where all of the historical figures in the Bible come to life.
Oh, remember when we watched that? Was it us?
Wait, that's wait. That's a real movie? That's a real movie?
Uh-oh.
Hold on here. Yeah, I saw it, HWAD. I'm going to get to it. Hold on, buddy. That can't be real. Is there a trailer for the movie, or is it like something that they're... Because that's definitely... I don't know. That definitely feels like AI.
It looks like for a
Night
book cover.
at the Museum of the Bible. I mean, that can't be. Hold on. Let's see. 1 week ago, JC Film Studios announces Night at the Museum of the Bible. I do think that is going to change. You know, I do think that's going to change.
Oh, what's going to change?
The title, because Night at the Museum of the Bible is going to be too similar to Disney.
Yeah.
So here we go. This is the website for it. Okay, Night at the Museum of the Bible is a faith-filled, family-friendly adventure filmed inside the iconic Museum of the Bible in Washington, D.C., where 5 teens discover that Scripture is not just history, it's living and active. Starring Dean Cain, Kevin Sorbo, Laura Donaldson. Did they spell that right here? Yeah, they did. Okay. This powerful feature brings the Bible to life through unforgettable encounters rooted in God's world. Okay. So, oh, here we go. But this project is more than a movie. This is where it gets into it. Alongside production, JC Film Studios offers a hands-on training that allows aspiring young filmmakers to learn Christian filmmaking from industry professionals, step onto a real movie set, and be part of something that blends faith, creativity, and purpose. Okay.
There you go, Perp.
There you go. Now it's like,
you're in.
How do you... Our trailers. Tell me they got
sign up, Jarbo. Sign up.
Yeah. Okay. So they don't. This is their trailer. Okay. Oh God. Apocalypse Key to the Realms. I mean, this is all AI, by the way. These posters are all AI.
Yeah.
But I'm so curious at this. What? Oh God.
The victim has been identified as a 50-year-old white male. He was last seen on Main Street. Now we really need everyone's help in identifying this subject.
Has anyone come by, family or friends, to check on him?
I don't think so.
Man, the cinematography is so bad.
And we think he had a daughter living here with him, which is Charlotte, right?
And this gospel of the kingdom will be preached in the whole world, and then the end will come?
The author of these scrolls clearly mentions a key. The Bible says the keys of the kingdom were given to Peter, so Peter has the authority to open the kingdom of heaven on earth. And if such a key actually exists, then that key would open the beginning of the end of days.
So like they want to stop it, or they were for it?
Charlotte, my dear.
I knew you'd be here.
There she is. She's the one.
This is holy ground.
Cindy?
So that was 1:23, and that felt like ever.
Man, the fucking photography, like,
it's bad.
But they put in work to make it that. Aside from the generic colorization, the color grading, the lighting. They try to light it like a Netflix film where you see everything. It's like, just shoot it in natural fucking light. Let the shadows do their thing. Oh man, that was awful.
That was pretty bad. So here we go. Night at the Museum, Battle of the Bible, Teen Film Camp, July 31st through August 5th. Is that how long they plan on filming in there? Let's see here.
For skeptic, a red camera wouldn't have even saved what they did. The camera alone will not make it look great. It'll just be in sharper quality and maybe richer in color, but it'll still look the same.
Here, look at this. Every camper is cast in the film. Acting classes, workshops, and breakout sessions, mock casting auditions, on-camera training, work alongside talented Christian actors and filmmakers, worship devotionals, and faith-centered community, behind-the-scenes access to a real movie production, right? It's like, what? What? Look at your camp dates. Okay, it's a week. Campers arrive Friday by 1 p.m. They leave Tuesday, August 5th. Not even a week. It's only like 5 days.
How old do you have to be a camper?
14 to 18.
Ah, fuck! I just missed it.
I know. Kevin Sorbo will be happy though. No reason. I don't know. Just saying. I think he likes to communicate with people on the same intellectual plane as him. If this movie is anything like the let's see here, upcoming films. Here we go. Look at all these movies. Again, it's all AI. Look at this here. This Our Amazing Grace. That's Chat GPT. This is all Chat GPT, by the way. I know Chat GPT images. This is all that.
Oh man.
JC Films The Wounded Blue. Hank's Christmas Wish. Did they hold on? Did they film this? Oh, that is terrible. Dean Cain to go from Santa Claus to go from fucking Superman to this shit.
It's just depressing. That like production, like this is what like production should be if like, you know, someone's dad wanted to make a movie with the family around their house, and it's like, yeah, understandable. It should look like that. But these guys are talking about production and using photos of people using equipment all over the place, and it looks terrible.
Yeah, it's this is where there's so much money in like the faith-based films. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's so much money there.
Yeah.
And so because of that, it becomes very, very, very easy to just make shit. But if the shit has got like a decent message to it, you know, people are going to be like, yeah, I love it. It's going to teach you about God.
And it makes sense, right? Like the way Black Tubi films take off. There's not a lot of Black representation in, you know, movies to have a constant, you know, flow of stories.
Yeah.
So that's why the Tubi stuff, as bad as it looks and as embarrassing as some of it is, it takes off.
It's pretty embarrassing, you know. But I mean, but I agree. But I completely agree with you, right? It's like now, you know what's funny is I've seen actually a lot of people kind of pissed off at Tubi for that. Because like what they're mad at is like that Tubi got popular off of Black filmmakers and Black talent, and now it's like, well, let's get the bigger names on there and let's not promote this stuff as much. And I'm like, well, you know, it's kind of like even with like Amazon KDP, it's like, or Kindle Unlimited stuff, like, you know, you're not going to get, like, you got to do a lot of that work yourself. You know, you got to put in a lot of that stuff yourself.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, I think, don't really realize that. And so even with Tubi, you're like, all right, yeah, like we gotta go in and we gotta promote this. We got to get out there, get people to see it. You know, the passion of the boulders. Yeah, drop with me. Yeah, I'm not gonna do a faith-based film. I actually had a conversation with ChatGPT about that. And I was like, you know, there's a lot of money in faith-based content. And it's like, yeah, but like, do you really care? And I'm all like, no. And it's all like, so don't you think you'd be maybe not a good idea to do that? I'm like, yeah.
I come to the same conclusion, but I've also thought, like, when you see, you know, like, you wonder why is, I don't know, Talia Shire in an insurance commercial? Doesn't she have any? She was in real movies, or so, like an actor like that was in real movies, you know, selling insurance or toothpaste, right? And I just got to tell myself, an actor acts.
Yeah. Well, there's like, for one, there's like the saying, right? If you want to get famous, do movies. If you want to get rich, do TV.
Yeah.
So there's that. But at the same time, what you got to remember is also like they do get like the, you know, they'll get the sponsorship gigs and like, especially overseas, and like those pay pretty well. So, you know, it's like they'll throw their, you know, they're getting paid however much to do it. I've noticed a lot of SNL stars have been getting a lot of these paid gigs these advertising gigs, or spokesman or whatever. Like Heidi Gardner and Bowen Yang were in one of them. I forget which one it was for, like Hotel.com or something. I think like Chloe Feynman's been like in one.
Oh, just the League of Legends and all those phone games with all the fucking Friends celebrities and
Oh yeah,
Veronica Mars and all that. They're showing up in all these things.
Yeah, because they get made a lot. They get a lot of cash. Like Gwen Stefani did a promo for this like faith based app, like praying app or some shit like
Oh
that.
yeah, I heard about that.
And like some other people did it as well. And it's all like, see, the thing is, I wouldn't buy anything from Gwen Stefani. Nothing against Gwen Stefani. I don't have any connection to her. Nothing she says would make me want to like buy a product. Now, if you bring out Andy Dick, and I mean like coked out Andy Dick, and you give him a phone and you give him Raid Shadow Legends, and you're like, Andy, just play it and tell me what you think. That might actually make it more enticing, only because you're watching a dude who's cracked out on his mind playing a game that is almost designed to be digital crack. Right.
Yeah.
So it's like, if it feeds his dopamine, then maybe I can, all right, maybe I can find a way to get into that shit. But if you bring out some like fucking holier than thou of the cloth asshole to play a game like that, I'm not going to be interested. I'm not going to be interested in that at all.
Freaking get a recovering alcoholic actor to endorse an alcoholic brand.
Kind of, yeah. Like, all right,
shit's so good it might fuck up my life. Well, I'll try not to go too far, but you can't be wrong.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Oh no, that's what it is. It was Chris Pratt was the other one that did that prayer app thing. Is it just me or is Chris Pratt way too religious? Yeah. Yeah, it's actually made me not want to watch anything with Chris Pratt in it. It legitimately turns me off. It's like finding out like an actor you like voted for Trump is one thing, but if they're like outright MAGA, you're like, no, I'm good. I'm okay. And it has more to do with the fact of going like, like it has more to do, I think, with the idea of just kind of like being honest with yourself, like, okay, fine. If that's what you believe, I don't believe that, and I'm not going to support that.
But it's demystifying the idea that this actor can be anybody. It's like, wait, I'm seeing too much of you.
Yeah,
it would be the same thing for like a vegan or a religious person or what. It's like your personal shit's coming through the screen too much.
Yeah, I mean, actors are meant to act, and everything else. It's kind of like a YouTuber sort of situation, right? Where if a YouTuber changes up everything that they've been doing, their audience doesn't like it.
Yeah,
because their audience gets used to it being one certain way. It's one of the things I tell people, and it's just like you can't really get away from it because it's like the audience is used to that shit, right?
Oh, I've seen it happen.
Oh yeah, it's happened. Fucking.
It was a comedian YouTuber used to go by this name Ego the Cholo, and did a bunch of like he's a Mexican guy, does a bunch of Mexican comedy skits. Then wanted to do a new character where he played a whitewash Mexican guy, and nobody liked it. They said bring back Ego. This shit's trash, bro.
Yeah,
and the guy had a crash out on this channel.
Well, that's kind of the whole point. Is just it's like once your audience discovers you, for in that way, like it's very difficult to get them to to think of you any other way.
Yeah.
Right. Like it's just true, and I understand that like the audience clearly probably doesn't want to hear that, but it's also it's very accurate. It's kind of like back when I was doing the Monday Mad shit, right? Like I was calling out the left all the time. But then whenever I called out conservatives, people get real mad, and like, okay, well, I can't do that. Right. So it's the same thing now with like all the fucking chud channels and shit. They know how to sell you on the dopamine, on the rush of fucking anger and rage, because rage sells better than sex, and so it's like they know how to do that. So it's like they have no inclination to ever give their true opinion because they know their audience will reject it. And like it's sad, but it's big part of it.
Yeah, I think it's even worse more on YouTube, because people develop a more personal connection with the person who shows up every day on their stream or their channel versus an actor who's supposed to have range. You're supposed to play a multitude of things as an actor, but if you're a character on YouTube, you have to be that character.
Yeah. That's true. It's like, people will come back around for like the old days, right? And they'll be like, "Oh, why aren't you fucking yelling at this? Why aren't you doing that? Why aren't you blah, blah, blah?" And I'm like, I don't fucking care, dude. Like, I don't give a shit. I really don't care. Like, if I come back, it's going to be the exact opposite of it, where I'll be like, "Yeah, no, man, fuck the right wing. I don't care. Dislike the video and shit. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, like, who cares?" It's just like, it's ridiculous. There's so many people. Like, I legitimately unfriended a friend of mine today that I've known since middle school because I got tired of the gaslighting, right? We'll discuss politics on Facebook and she'll complain about some stuff. And I go, "Yeah, but you voted for this." And she's like, "Okay, that's fair." Right. But then she doesn't say anything else after that. So then she was talking about like the State of the Union from last night. And like, she goes like, "I saw a lot of disgusting, terrible things, but none of it was Donald Trump." And she's talking about Ilhan Omar saying that Trump killed Americans. And I'm like,
Yeah.
but Ilhan Omar is entirely true. Right? And Trump believed the bullshit Nick Shirley put out there about the Somalis. And that ended up triggering a backlash from the right wing. So they sent 3,000 ICE agents into the city to conduct all these raids. People protested because they knew that it was bullshit. And as a result, 2 Americans are fucking shot dead. And then she was basically like, "Well, if they just would have stayed home." Right? Or like, it's kind of like they're victims of their own actions. And I'm just going like, yeah, did Alex Preddy, was that his action to be pushed down by a cop, disarmed, and then shot 10 times? Right? Like, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's like, so I just said, fuck it. I just said, I finally fucking unfriended her. And I'm just like, I'm done. Like, I've known you for years. This is beyond for me. I'm not going to sit there and fight you all the time on this shit because it's retarded. And that's how a lot of this stuff goes nowadays. It's like, that's where people are like, "Oh, AI is going to cause all these fucking fake shit." The fake shit's been around for years, guys. It's been around for years. It hasn't gone anywhere. It's just the method of delivery now is maybe slightly different, but for the most part, it's just there. Not changing. I don't know. Not that I want to wax political about it. But let's see.
One request.
Yeah.
Can we watch the Backrooms trailer?
Yes, we have to do one thing before that, then that. Yeah. Hold on here. This is for 5 or for 2. Thank you. At least we're not seeing Kid Rock lip sync. It's so funny to me how many people are trying to defend that as it didn't happen. And I'm like, unless there was a lag in the stream, it definitely happened.
Is he saying that he didn't lip sync?
He says he didn't lip sync.
Oh, okay. Because I heard there was they do lip sync on stage in some cases. Because a long time ago there was what's his name, Gabriel or Enrique Iglesias. They had a recording of him from a performance that when he was lip syncing, but his mic was recording or whatever it was, and so they had his separate audio of just his vocals of what he was doing, and it sounded awful. And so Howard Stern and everybody called him out, and he had to go on the Howard Stern show to prove that he could sing. But he says that day he did lip sync it, so he wasn't worried about like his actual performance and his voice, which is why it sounded like that. So I don't know if there was a reason, if that's common or not. But for Chris or Kid Rock to deny it, that sounds suspicious.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, they also pre-shot it. That's one thing. So they ended up pre-shooting it a couple days prior. And so I'm like, look, if it only had like 180 people inside the room. It was apparently a really small venue. And I'm like, all right, well, looking at the video, it does look like he is out of sync. And I'll be honest, I'm like, look, you could sit there and tell me he's out of sync because of, there was a delay in the broadcast. And sometimes stuff goes out of sync. It just does, right? You can't, like, it just happens. But then if that's the case, just own that shit. But there's a clear separation.
Yeah.
So, and the thing is, like, when you work, when you've spent time like editing audio and editing video and matching up those tracks, you notice if shit doesn't match up. Like, I always notice if shit doesn't, like, I can always find like ADR in a movie. Like when someone's off screen and you can go like, okay, that's ADR right there. Like, I try not to think about it, but like, yeah, if you're looking for it, you're looking for it. So
When you see that lips don't match in the theater, is that a theatrical, like, is that like the theater issue sometimes, or is that the actual movie? Because I remember watching the movie 16 Blocks. I think it was this movie. And right when the movie started, I noticed that the dialogue was off by like, like a second or two. And I was like, what the fuck? This is bothering me. Look at the lips and then the voice. It's like, oh shit, I noticed that too. So I don't know if could that be a projection thing or is that the actual movie?
Was it Most Def?
Yeah.
I was just playing. No, I think it's entirely possible that it could have been the movie, but then that's something that they would fix before putting it on home video, right? Because they do that sometimes. The stuff that goes out to theaters is not always what you see on home video. Like they did that with Spider-Man No Way Home. Actually, there's a couple visual issues in the scene when we get to see Toby and Andrew come back that were inconsistent. There were some errors that were there on the original theatrical release. And then they fixed them and they patched the movie.
Oh, okay.
So they do that. I mean, you couldn't do that with 16 Blocks because that was like 2006, I think. And that was that Richard Donner's last movie?
Was that him?
Yeah, man. That was fucking Donner, dude.
Shit.
2006. I was right. Directed by Richard Donner. Yep. I will say I really hate that that Most Def stopped acting.
Did he like announce or just like give a reason why or?
Well, he changed his name. His name is Dante Terrell Smith, but he changed it to Yassine Bey. I thought he stopped rapping or he stopped doing something or another. So what happened to him in South Africa? I don't know. So, but I liked him in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That was a fun one. Be Kind, Rewind.
Seen him in was that documentary movie or docudrama about how he was like the black guy that assisted in helping perform open heart surgery and stuff like that. It had what's his name in it? The bad guy from Die Hard 1.
Oh, Alan Rickman?
Alan Rickman. It was a really fascinating little simple movie, but
Alan Rickman was also in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh shit! Yeah, Return.
Yeah, he was the robot. Wait. Was Most Def in fucking? Was he in Zootopia too? Because according to his IMDb, that's the movie that pops up when you go there. All right, let's see here. Nope. The last thing. Oh well, hold on. He was in a Gorillaz music video last year.
Oh.
And then before that, it was just A Tribe Called Red featuring him from 2016. I think you're talking about the movie Begin Again.
Oh.
No, maybe not. No, it's Keira Knightley, Mark Ruffalo. What else was
this felt like an older movie too, but
he was in the docudrama I'm Still Here, but he played himself. Let's see. Life Crime, Tour de France. He was in Talladega Nights. He was in 6 episodes of the Chappelle Show.
Be Kind, Rewind was really good.
It had a great premise. I think Michel Gondry is not a good film director. I know people who like what's that thing? The Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. People like that quite a bit, but it's all like, you know what? It's pretentious. He's French, and I think that is the problem. Because the last one he did, the last movie I recall that he did was, he's done other stuff here, it looks like. But the last big Hollywood movie he did was 2011.
Wild Things?
He did Wild Things?
Where the Wild Things are?
No, that was Spike Jonze. That was Spike Jonze.
Spike Jonze.
I thought you meant Wild Things with like Neve Campbell and Denise Richards.
That wasn't French.
Yeah, that would have been, if it was French, there would have been penetration. No, he did The Green Hornet.
Oh, he did that one?
Yeah.
I didn't see it, but my friend was looking forward to it. It was kind of like
I actually saw that one in 3D because I was working at the theater in LA at the time, and it was with Regency theaters, and so I could go to any of the other movie theaters I wanted to. and call in and go see for free. So yeah, we went to the midnight show of Green Hornet, saw it in 3D, and walked out, went like, well, that was that. Not doing that again.
I remember seeing the trailer, and they talk about how the traffic camera, whatever, the red light camera got you. So he shoots a missile and blows up the camera after it took a photo. It's like I'm pretty sure that photo is still on a hard drive somewhere, not stored inside the camera.
Yeah. Well, the guy who real quick, who directed Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, also directed both of the Sing movies. I don't know if you've seen those at all.
I haven't seen the Sing ones.
They're great. They're great. Now, I mean, number 2 is not as good as the first movie, but it's still good. I keep hoping we're gonna get a Sing 3. Okay, so dude, it's almost 3:00 in the morning and I'm starving. So all right, let's do this. We're gonna do the Jackie Chan. This is a sea dance. This is Jackie Chan versus Jet Li, and then we'll do Backrooms. I got that queued up too. So
all right,
here we go.
Twist. Second, I like the first trailer better.
Okay, so is there more to this? Oh God.
Just the part where they kiss.
Okay, so I thought it was fun, but there's no story there at all. And also there's so many inconsistencies. Well, really what it is it's the editing. Right? Like they're on the roof, they fall through the roof, the next shot is they're going through the window or the door or whatever.
Yeah.
And like, okay, and then it's like you can almost see where Sea Dance gets to like the 5 to 8 second mark, and then it needs to know where to go next. And so there's like this weird transition there. I mean, again, it's Jet Li versus Jackie Chan. I think it'd work as a 30-second thing, right? Before you start thinking about it too much. Versus 2 minutes. But thank you for that though.
It's visually like it looks like a legit movie. I think it's probably some of the best like in the aesthetic quality of like it looks like a film.
Yeah.
I'm no martial arts expert, but the only other kind of giveaway is the repetitive same moves of them just going back.
That's the
and
other
forth
part
with
of it
the
too.
fist.
Yeah. Because if you just tell it to fight, it's just gonna fight.
Yeah, and knowing these guys would be super creative, and if you put these guys in the same room, it would be like something spectacular. But yeah, that's probably the only thing. It's a lot of redundant exchange of punches and blocks and stuff.
Oh yeah. Okay. And then when you were talking about the other trailer, what were you talking about?
The other trailer?
You said you liked. We're talking about Mortal Kombat or whatever.
Oh, because I see Azteca in the chat. He was asking what we thought of the new Mortal Kombat trailer that came out today.
Oh, it looks fun. It looks fine. I still haven't seen the first one that came out. I don't know why. I think it was just I was in like a weird place when that dropped on HBO Max because I had HBO Max at the time, and I was like, all right, cool. I already watched Godzilla v Kong and Snyder Cut, and all that shit. And then I'm like, ooh, fucking Mortal Kombat, baby. And then I think you know what it is, man. I so many people were shitting on it back then. I think I just didn't want to deal with it.
It has a really strong intro. And then the other Outer World stuff that's supposed to be all amazing, the budget just drops and you realize it's one set piece for the rest of the movie.
Well, this one looks bigger.
Yeah.
This one looks bigger. I was like, oh shit, yeah, we're getting fucking Kano, we're getting fucking, Baraka, we're getting like Liu Kang, we're getting Kung Lao, we're getting fucking Katana, right? Like, where's Melina, right? Like, where's Cinder, like, or Cybele, that's Cybele, whatever her name is, the mom,
Sindel.
Right? Sindel, that's what it is. Because it feels like I was like, oh, this feels like Mortal Kombat 2, the video game, right? And more with Carl Urban as Johnny Cage's. Fuck yeah. So like, I'm down for that. I'm really down for that. And so yeah, it looks fun. I'm gonna watch the first one before going to this one. So all right, let's take a look here at this Backrooms teaser.
Is anybody familiar with the Backrooms in the chat?
If not, you will be. All right.
Should I give it a setup or just let it
go?
Well,
how about this, right? We'll just start with this for a minute. We'll start with this for a minute.
Oh, okay.
This is the original Backrooms.
Rolling. All right, and action. All right, cut. That was good. That was good, guys. All right, that was good. I'm thinking we get a wide angle, and then we're done. Okay?
All right. Yeah, cool. Like, how much further? Like
a little more. A little more.
You got?
Yeah.
So this is all done with was this Unreal?
Blender?
I think, was it Blender?
One of those, like those lower budget but free or whatever.
I want to say that it was Unreal, like Unreal 4.
Hey guys.
What is this?
This is creepy though, I will admit.
Yeah, I think it started off like on a Reddit or a 4chan or one of those internet things, but it's open source kind of internet horror lore that you can add to and then get inducted into as canon. And this guy who did this one was the first person who actually made a short film about it and popularized it.
Well, it's kind of like SCP, and I think someone's doing them that's all open source as well.
Yeah.
But it's like, I like the whoa. And again, like with the filter on there, you can't quite, it looks real enough. So it will definitely, tweak the mind. It will trick the, person that doesn't know how it was made.
The final shot in the trailer, the new trailer, is actually a practical set.
Yeah.
So
I don't know why they went practical with it. It's like, just fucking do this shit. It's all better now. You know what I mean? Like, this is what people want. It's like Iron Lung. It's like, maybe the one reason why it did well is because it actually is faithful to the game, not just Markiplier.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not to say that it's like, I don't know if Iron Lung as a game has gone up more in player base since then, but it's kind of like, it's like Resident Evil. We got Zach Krager doing Resident Evil, comes out this year. And it's like, okay, but he calls it like, oh yeah, it's kind of like a bonkers take on the origin story. And it's like,
can anybody hear me?
Like, fucking stop that. Nobody wants an adaptation. They want the story that they like.
Well, there's some interesting things in the trailer that he's kind of, I guess, adding new lore to it. For one, it's going to star Chiwetel Ejiofor, so I doubt it'll be found footage style.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's some lines in there that people have speculations that he's creating a new story for it.
Well, I mean, I can understand, creating a new story if you're going to do something like this. But my whole take on it is visually, it's like creating a real set You know, I mean, if it's not
Yeah.
found footage, then I guess that makes sense. But it's like the liminal aspect of it, and then it's like the weird, like, oh, the arrows. It's almost like a Slender Man style
What the
thing.
hell?
You know what I mean? Or the game
Yeah.
Slender.
Do you ever think that Slender Man got like a bad start with that movie that they made, and then there's I don't know the actual lore of it, but
Are you talking about like the Slender Man, like what the Always Watching, the Marble Hornets movie?
oh, they made a Slender Man horror movie based on I guess that thing that the girls killed themselves over or their friend over. But it wasn't that story, but it was about the actual character.
Well, I mean, there was a couple there. Well, the first popularization of it in, I guess you could say, like serialized format was back in like 08, 09 somewhere. It's actually really good. You should check it out. It's called Marble Hornets.
Marble Hornets?
Yeah. The sound on this is really good. The sound is really creepy.
Yeah, I had to turn it. It scared the shit out of me when I had it on my stereo. But
do you know what that thing is in the back?
I have no clue. There's a couple different creatures that, and again, other people have added different things. But the idea is that this whole world that exists based on like very reduced familiar properties of our world, it goes on forever. It's almost like a purgatory of sense, because it's like never ending. But the idea that you can glitch out of reality and end up here, and it's ever expanding.
Yeah, it's like clipped. You know, you just went in that fell through. But it's like, what I don't like about this though is the staircase looks like shit. You know what I mean? Like that takes you kind of out of it. Like,
and then people have kind of like Labyrinth and Hellraiser.
Yeah,
I can see it like that. So yeah, forgive the low quality of it. This is made by a 16-year-old.
No, but the low quality of it's fine. It's the aesthetic that works.
Yeah,
you know, like the aesthetic of it's like, why the fuck is there a dumpster there? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, why is this happening? And so it's like you're not really hearing much, but as he's going through, you're like, okay, like now he's this is the edge of the building onto the next building,
right?
You know, but he's like, oh, but can I get over to the other side? Probably.
It's not James Wan. The kid that directed this, who's like 19 years old now, got to direct it for A24.
No, I thought he was like 18 because like he was still in high school when he was going to go between his junior year and his senior year, I think. When they first announced it. But
Yeah,
I think
he was 16 when he made this, and it traveled around for a while. This has like 71 million views.
Yeah.
And then when it kind of caught on bigger, then I think he announced it around 18 or so. 17,
See, I could see like A24, Neon, Atomic Monster, Blumhouse, whatever, really diving into the creepypasta and like, and turning those into movies, like low budget horror films, and that would do really well.
Oh, there's endless amounts of stuff. And if they could get SCP correctly into something, and that's what maybe
well, that's a hard thing to do, because there's no continuity in SCP unless it's like specifically designed by the author of that entry. You know, it's like it's so open source. It's just everything contradicts everything else. And that's part of it. So it's like, you know, I mean, it's cool. Don't get me wrong, but it's also very much like you're gonna want to have like a consistent lore in order to get people really into it. Otherwise, it just feels like a mishmash.
Yeah. And for those who don't know, like SCP, I think it stands for Secure, Control, Protect.
Yeah. I think it's like, is it Contain?
Contain or something like that? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like an open source X-Files where people contribute to whatever monsters or creatures or towns they want to add to it. And you write basically like a history lore about the phenomenon.
A wiki article. You write a wiki article on it.
Yeah.
And then but you can have like different variations or different like threat levels, you know, like it can be like this paperclip is actually the key to an alternate dimension. You know, sort of literally whatever you think it might be. So
sorry to answer the who's the guy that directed the Creep movies?
Oh, I know who. This was where it got wild. What the fuck?
Because he's also cast in this, so I'm assuming he had a hand in kind of like helping with the direction.
Yeah, I know. God, what's his name? It's him and his brother.
Duplass, Mark Duplass.
Yeah, Mark Duplass. Yeah.
And then the guy from Alien Romulus who played the large alien at the end is also cast in this.
Oh, is he he's the creature?
Yeah, which may not be whatever, low budget creature that he made for this, but all right. So yeah, here's the movie.
Yeah, so this is the teaser for the film that is coming out in May, I think.
May 29th.
Which seems like a very odd. That's right after Labor Day or Memorial Day. So that's like the week after fucking Mandalorian and Grogu. This thing's gonna get torched.
Oh man. And then yeah.
All right.
I found something.
Okay. What did you find?
Found a place. It's massive in there. It just goes on and on and on. All these rooms. This place built, though. Actually, more like it remembers them. And the more times it remembers something, the less it does.
So, and this is a physical set right here.
Yeah, according to the guy Kane, the guy who's directing it, it looks CGI to me, but he said no, the final set is practical.
Oh, okay.
Because all the other stuff, is clearly like the CGI, like I guess like homage to like the style that we've seen before. But yeah, it's gonna be with a live cast and live sets.
Well, I mean, I think it's gonna be I think that could be pretty good. I mean, I think it looks interesting enough. Like from what I know about it, which is not much, but from what we've checked out before, just in general, it's kind of it looks all right.
As long as it's more entertaining than Skinamarink. I love the idea, the look, the aesthetic, even the scary parts. The movie is too damn long, and you're staring at furniture and hallways for way too long.
See, that's where you have to give credit to like to fucking God, Paranormal Activity,
Yeah.
It's like Paranormal Activity is not, not the greatest film ever, but it never really gets slow,
Right.
If I recall correctly, like, it's been a while since I've seen it, but it's like it always kind of keeps you engaged, even if you hate the main characters, which is like the funniest thing.
Yes. It may be slow on a rewatch, but when you're watching it the first time, you're engaged, waiting to see. Oh, the fucking curtain blew. It moved. Demon detected.
Well, what kind of cracks me up about that movie is the fact that it's like it's out of focus. Most of the movie is out of focus because of the way that they shot it and whatever. But like it was compelling. I'm actually friends with Oren Pelly on Facebook, and I guess they're doing like a Paranormal Activity like stage play or musical or something. He's been promoting that. I guess also they're getting ready to do another Paranormal Activity movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. The whole thing's better than that last one. That was kind of it was departure, but
oh, is that
I think my favorite one was the. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, was that the one in the forest in the woods, like next of kin or something?
Something like that. Yeah, it was like really. I think it was like a more of a found footage than just like security. Yeah, it was found footage, not security cameras or whatever.
Well, they're all found
And
footage.
oh yeah, but I
So,
think aren't all of them like stationary cameras in a house or something like that?
well, no, in Paranormal Activity 2, they definitely like had the cameras mounted in the house, but they also had first person. So,
Oh, okay. I remember the last one felt very movie-ish instead of like this is raw.
Was it? Okay, so Paranormal Activity 8 is coming May 21st, 2027. And then the last one was Paranormal Activity Next of Kin, directed by William Eubank, who he did that movie Underwater.
Okay.
With Kristen Stewart. And so he did that one. And then he also did The Signal. Was that one? Which one was that one? It's got Brendan Thwaites, Olivia Cook. Okay, so it's that one came out 2014. Either way, and then what is it? Yeah, so you got the. Are you talking about the Ghost Dimension?
It was after the Ghost Dimension.
Okay, because that was the next of kin one. Because there was the marked ones. That was the one in 2014. Because they did so the first Paranormal Activity.
It was probably the
as well.
The next of kin was probably that one.
Okay, because you had Paranormal Activity, and then you had Paranormal Activity 2, and then Paranormal Activity 3, and this is 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2014, 2015. So I mean, like, in 6 years they dropped fucking 6 movies.
Ooh, wait a second. I got a found footage movie for you, Body Cam, from Shudder.
That one I don't know about.
That one looks pretty interesting.
Is that new?
It's new. Yeah, they just dropped a trailer for it probably like a week ago.
Okay, because there's one.
There's a video game called Body Cam.
Yeah, there's one that came out, Body Space Cam, that came out in 2020. It's on Paramount. But let me see.
This one's
Google this one.
No, it's a Shudder production.
All right. Let's see. Shudder puts out some good shit.
I'm glad. It feels like they're stepping up a little bit because for a while, a lot of their horror movies felt like Lifetime channel dramas that were disguised as horror, and I was like,
well, I think that's also because they bought a bunch of films, rather than producing them themselves. All right, here. So we'll watch this one, and then I got to go to bed.
Oh.
The ones where they show the ghost is the worst. Which one was that one? Because I know in the marked ones they go back in time to like the first movie, and then the guy dies at the very end of it.
Well, they show the ghost. Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. See, if I was going to do something like that, man, I'd have it so fucking lore filled, and like have a payoff at the end, because you got to give the payoff. It can't just be one line of dialogue. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's how I would do it.
1023, we were attempting contact. Police, everybody okay in there? Police. This is the police. I'm coming down the stairs. Hey, show me your hands. Sir, show me your hands. We gotta call it in. Give me a second to think, man. You gotta give me a second. Man, man. Wait.
What are we gonna do?
We gotta control this. Think about what'll happen to me. I'm the bad guy. Something doesn't feel right.
What is this place?
Fuck that.
Still with me? Please clear the road. He took something from us.
What does that mean?
Hey. She drew that at the house.
What is happening here?
Michelle!
You think that badge you're wearing makes any sort of difference in a place like this?
Who are you? We're cut off, man. They are in control.
Okay, like that looks good, but it showed a little bit too much.
Yeah.
It was especially the shot. What is the shot? Where is that shot?
Of the city?
No. Oh yeah, this right here, completely CG. Right? Completely CG, probably even like AI. But they're probably gonna fix the shot, right? So it's like this shot. No, like right.
The jaw was the one that kind of like, we're still doing long jaw, Scream 4.
Where? Okay, hold on.
We're cut off, man. They are in control.
Right there.
With the
Right.
blood splat?
No, look who it is. It's the cop.
Right.
That we've been following from the beginning.
I mean, hopefully that's not his last scene if it's in the trailer.
So they basically put it in the trailer. No, go back. Like, let's see here. Let's go back and find on where's the I'm the bad guy shot.
What are we gonna do? We gotta control this. Think about what'll happen to me. I'm the bad.
See? It's like similar hair.
Oh yeah, no, I have no doubt it's gonna be him. I'm just hoping that's not his final shot, where it's like, okay, yeah, here's the part where he dies.
This looks good though. This looks legitimately freaky.
I would say there should be a whole like how there's VHS horror. Just do a bunch of horror with its cop body cams encountering weird shit. Keep them coming. What other kind of stuff do cops encounter that we don't know about, or that never makes it to the limelight?
Well, that's kind of what I think they should. Well, the body cam, I mean, given everything that's happening politically, probably for the best to do something like that. But all right, man, I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. I need to get to sleep. So thank you, Fourth, for popping on, dude. I always enjoy chit-chatting with you.
Hey, thanks for having me. It's been a real good time.
Yeah, man. I'll probably be back doing that. I don't think I'm gonna stream as often during the week. I'm trying to like slow down on that, but at least one day a week.
Okay.
So but all right, man. Yeah, we'll check you out later, and then thank you everybody for hanging out. And go to bed, everybody. Fuck.